Alright, good morning, good evening, good night everyone. Hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday, though now I suppose it is technically Sunday. It is now the 1st of February, so happy February everyone. Hopefully January wasn't too much of a crazy ride for you. And if it was, hopefully February ends up being a little bit easier for all involved. Today, I'm gonna be doing some more Arknights. I had a little bit of fun with that game yesterday, so hopefully it remains to be as fun as it has been. As I recall where last we left off at, we had done like the limited pulls for whatever the standard beginner banner is. And we ended up getting the one chick that I was actually hoping we would get. I think her name was Ember, right? I think her name was Ember. She's like the cooler version of Amber. Yeah, this chick right over here. This one right here. God, the is that how that works? Okay. All right. I think I figured out the censoring. If you're like even in the vicinity of the camera closing in on whatever your active character is, it just like ghosts them right through the camera space. Anyways, I have no, let's see, we gotta reach authority level 15, I think. That's, what we need to do. I'm not sure how to do that. Other than probably just, like, doing the random, probably, like, dailies and whatnot. Why is everything clogged? Everything is clogged. Okay, why is everything clogged? These are clogged too. Clogged. Why is it clogged? Protocol management, maybe? Okay, I can only store a maximum of 8,000, I guess? Is that how that works? Okay, can I guess... Okay. Well. We apparently have enough of these. We're still processing stuff, I guess. Gearing unit, that's being processed. This is all fine. Alright, we can, like... Hold up. How do I have to interact with this. I need to figure out why it's... Cancel? I need to figure out, like, why it's clogged and how to stop it from clogging. 100,000 of 100,000? What does this mean? Oh, okay. Oh, so... Interesting. Just like a real electrical grid, power is apparently... a resource you're gonna have to manage as well. Interesting. Okay. What does this mean? Oh my god, they actually give you a freaking power report. Jeez. Okay. Interesting. Last day is probably the only thing I'm really going to care about right now. This displays detailed data on the production and consumption across specific periods of time. Data on specific items can be starred. This will pin that item to the top of the list. Use this as... okay. We can probably, like, just delete this, right? Shredding unit. I think I've got enough. No, stop. I have enough 𝘬𝘮𝘰𝘗 powder. I need to figure out how to make 𝘬𝘮𝘦𝘴 powder so I can max out on that, I guess. Is that what's causing it? Okay. Shredding unit can be stashed. Okay. Transport belt, take all, stash the production line. Caps lock. Alright. Take that, stash the line. Okay. That stops that from getting clogged. Take all of that, take all, stash. Since we can just, like, have 1-to-1. That'll be fine. Claim all. Stash. No, don't stash the facility. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Okay. This fitting unit is... I think I have enough of these. Claim all, stash. Boom. Yeah. And we can take all of those, stash. Take all of those, stash. Okay. Boom. We may need these at some point. So what we'll do, just go into here. Bam. That'll work. And then, you know what, we'll do the same thing with this one. Because why not? Boom. That'll work. Yeah, that'll stop it from being, like... Sure. Okay, yeah, it's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. It's fucking clogged. Why is it clogged? Apparently I have an F load of those. Alright, what do I not have a crap ton of? The 𝘬𝘮𝘦𝘴 powder. Get it from the shredding unit. It takes 𝘬𝘮𝘦𝘴 ore and just grinds it up to powder. Okay. I can probably do that. It's from the refiner. Okay. I know how to fix this. Claim all of those and stash. Alright. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then... claim all. Stash the production line. Stash that. Okay. And then what we can do is... I need to... shredder. Where's my shredder at? I need a shredder. Resourcing, originium rig, production shredding unit. Yeah, we can just put it right there. Boom. Yeah, that's fine. Then move this to that. Then move this to that. Boom. Done. Now I'm getting powder. Alright, we have a bunch of powder now. I don't know if we're ever gonna need it, but we're getting something out of here that's not getting clogged. Cool. Alright, as long as nothing's getting clogged, that's all I care about. Because a machine that isn't working, why do I still have this? Why is this attached to me? Stop that. Okay. Cool. Alright. Protocol management. What else can I be producing? Amethyst bottle. I don't know how to use... I don't have that yet. I have a bunch of those. I have a bunch of those. The nicotine powder. Nicotine, a plant that can be gathered from the wilderness and cultivated in the AIC factory. It contains flammable and explosive substances and be used to make industrial explosives. Ooh, I can make TNT. I want to make some TNT. I need to figure out how I can make TNT. I like things that go boom. Okay. First things first, though, I should probably do my dailies. That's not my dailies. Are these my dailies? I think these are my dailies. Apparently my dailies are already done. You know what? I probably did those earlier this morning. Apparently there was shit for me to claim. Apparently there's a lot of shit for me to claim. Complete one basic training stage. I guess that's what this is. Alright. Well, might as well go ahead and do this.
𝘕𝘬𝘕𝘖𝘛 singing. Endfield won't stop progressing.
They call this the simulation cabin, apparently. Enemies may enter the charging status when casting certain skills, during which they would display a red circle as a visual cue. When this happens, hit the enemy with a skill to interrupt the charge up. Hey, Voodoo, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. What are the dailies like in Endfield? I wish I could tell you, because I forgot. I'm not sure how much that tells you. As I recall... I can bring it up here. I can bring it up here in a second. Yes, quit. Leave. I can always come back. Yeah, I'll bring it up here. I know there's like the normal like stamina stuff. I can't remember. I think there was like a daily mission, kind of like how Genshin's got one, but like it's just one. It's not like 10. Not that. Clipboard. Yeah, so you have like the stamina use, defeat a bunch of people, daily task. I guess there was one that you had to go and gather stuff. I don't know. It feels like I don't want to say it's like an easier version of the Genshin dailies, but it's like a slightly more streamlined version, because a lot of this you're just going to basically do just by doing random stuff in the game anyways. Right? If I had to say, like, it feels about as streamlined as, like, Wuthering Waves dailies are.
Endfield won't stop.
Right, red circle, okay. We're gonna actually learn how to fight. Alright, so they charge up with the red circle, and then you just do some kind of skill to interrupt them. Okay. Okay, you gotta do it before it gets to 0. Okay. Yeah, tutorial at this time. Yeah, basically. Okay. So that's how that works. Okay, yeah. Hey, 𝘧𝘲𝘲𝘬𝘧, how you doing? Yeah, it's, I'm just going through, like, I guess, like, the basic tutorial and stuff. Excellent. Successful interruption. Okay. So we staggered him. Is that that's interruptible. Okay. I wonder if that one's interruptible. Alright, I guess that's... Okay. Alright, enemy skill charge-ups and interrupting. For some enemies, a white circle. That one. When they first enter a charging state, the enemy cannot be interrupted. Okay. So that's when they're about to launch a special attack. An enemy cannot be interrupted while the white circle is present. Okay, so like that. Okay, so like that. Okay. So I guess like that little attack, they like can't be interrupted. Like that. I guess that attack's not an interruptible attack. But that one is. I mean, at the very least, I'm doing the tutorials before I'm like completely leveled up. So I'll at least have some kind of knowledge going into this on how to actually fight. Unlike, you know, when I was playing Star Rail, I didn't actually get around to doing some of the tutorials until like almost a freaking year into the game. And lo and behold, after doing the tutorial, I'm like, oh, no wonder I was having so many problems. While performing a basic attack, use dodges to evade. After performing a dodge, the next basic attack will continue the sequence. Yeah, so basically that. Okay. To be fair, I feel like this is a little redundant, because I want to say like they actually went through all of this in the open world. Cannot cast skill right now. Ow. Wow, this background music is like really energetic for a tutorial. Use dodges to effectively evade. Face the enemy and try to perform perfect dodge 3 times. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, so if we dodge 3 times, does that do something? Does that cause like some kind of stance break? Because, like, you saw that, right? Like, the third dodge, there was, like, this gold glass shattering effect. Stagger and stagger nodes? Nodes? Doesn't matter if they're rocks or flesh, nothing can take a beating forever. I beg to differ.
I want to be the first out of the door.
Some elites have stagger nodes. When such enemies build up enough stagger and reach a stagger node, their actions will be interrupted and they cannot move for a short while. So they just basically have a stagger bar and you gotta, like, stagger them enough times before they're actually staggered. Got it. Okay.
This stinks. Smells like a coward's breath.
So like that. Okay. So I'm guessing that little square thing is the, like, stagger node. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's the stagger node. What happens when it's all full up? It turns yellow. Okay, it's like a... Okay, is it like weakness breaking, I guess? I guess that's what it is. Once you fill up the entire bar, it just basically breaks their stance for a short period. Alright. Should I just go through all of these? I feel like I probably should lift practice. Alright, guys.
Give me the front row this time.
We're gonna start lifting. Gonna go to the gym. Do some cardio. Throw around some iron. Build them gains. Dealing physical status to enemies. We're gonna deal physical status. It's like we're dealing cards. Like, here's your physical card. Deals a lot of stagger and applies temporary crowd control. Only vulnerable enemies can be affected by crowd control effects. Okay. Alright, so you have to make them vulnerable first, and then if you make them vulnerable, then you can apply lift. And some skills just bypass that requirement, apparently. Hitting an enemy with a lift effect for the first time, it does not lift the enemy unless, like, I guess the skill dictates that it does. But applies vulnerability instead. Hitting a vulnerable enemy with another lift effect skill applies one more stack of vulnerability, deals stagger, and lifts the enemy into midair. Like that. Cool. Ow. Did that apply lift to him? I could have swore it did. Oh, he's angry now. Oh, he's going berserk. Cool. Okay. So basically, you just gotta lift them twice. You gotta really get them gains. Berserk. Oh, he did it. He did his power up. He did his power up. He went all like red and glowy and shit. And I'm like, oh, he's going berserk. That's what I meant. Crush practice. I mean, I guess if you're like one of the 4 stars in this game, you're not going to be lifting anything up. Right? You just basically get the shortest end of the stick.
Get ready.
Which, you know, kind of begs the question, like, I wonder, do like the 4 stars in this game even have, like, I don't want to say like a purpose, but like a role that they would play on a team? Other than basically being the worst variant of whatever 5 or 6 stars available.
Still waiting for something? Wind speed's okay? Where are we headed?
That's you. That's you.
I believe
you
we should be better prepared.
Like, do these people even play a role? I don't know. SP recovery link, heat infliction.
I overworked myself again. Who's due for some bad luck this time?
Nature infliction and cryo infliction. Oh man. So she's a dual wielder.
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
He's trying to make a bad joke for us? Okay. Yeah, that's my only question. It's like, okay, great. We have like basically 4-star, which really 3 stars, but whatever. I'm curious what their role is going to end up being in like long term. Rush practice. All right. We learned how to go to the gym and bench press. Now we are going to be doing grip strength training. We're gonna learn how to crush rocks in our bare hands. Crush is another physical status, okay? Triggering it deals massive physical damage, massive damage, so much damage. Some might even say bigly damage. Your skill has the crush effect. Oh, really? Great, so I can crush people. That's amazing. That's basically the game telling me I need to crush all the competition, which the only way I'm going to do that is by firing every single one of these chicks, because they are like the least amount of help possible. Hitting an enemy with crush for the first time does not actually crush them, but applies vulnerability instead. Hitting a vulnerable enemy with another crush skill consumes the vulnerability stacks. Okay. So a little bit different than, I guess, lifting. Lifting applies additional vulnerability stacks, and crushing just basically consumes them all to deal massive damage at once. Okay. So it sounds to me like if you're building a pure physical team, you want to have characters that can do both lift and crush. If I had to guess, you probably want to have 1 crusher and like maybe 2 lifters. Oh, I need to be using the skills. Excellent. Crush has consumed all the enemy's vulnerability stacks and deals massive damage. I don't know, it wasn't that much damage. He's still alive. I blame her. I blame that chick. They're dying too fast. Alright, well I guess that's basically how it works. If I had to guess, you would probably have 2 lifters and 1 crusher. And then your 4th would be like a flex. I guess. I don't know. That's what it seems like. Alright. 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕𝘬𝘦. Oh, is that just where I'm at? Oh, okay. Knockdown practice. Oh, man. So first we lift them up. Then we crush them. And now we're gonna knock them down. Oh my god. These guys are gonna have like absolute whiplash by the time we're done with them, man. I almost feel bad for them. But, you know, they're just stepping stones on my path to turning the entire planet into a solitary factory. At the very least, we get a nice shot of her ass while we're doing this. Lift up baby 4 times, throw down for max damage. Oh, knockdown is a physical status effect. Successfully knocking down the enemy deals large amounts of stagger. Weak enemies are also knocked to the ground for a while. Ember's skill applies the knockdown effect on enemies. Oh, nice. So what she's basically saying is that she'll knock me down. Got it. Downward smash for style points. I mean, if we're gonna be, you know, knocking some teeth out of some rock ants, you know, might as well do it in style, right? I mean, just look at this dude. This panda guy is just absolutely, like, aura maxing over there with his glasses. I love it. Alright. So, what, just like 1? We just hit 1. Hitting an enemy with knockdown for the first time does not knock them down, but applies vulnerability instead. Keep casting skills with knockdown to trigger the actual knockdown. Adds 1 stack of vulnerability, knocks down the enemy and deals stagger. Okay. So basically, you want to lift up, knock down, and then crush, or something to that effect. Oops. 1, 2, and then like that. Okay. Alright, so, slight revision. You want to have, like, a crush, a knockdown, and then, a lifter. You want to have, like, the full-on gym over here, basically. Alright, breach. If I had to guess, this is just basically telling us how we can get past, like, shields or, like, lower defense or something like that, right? That's gotta be what this is. Temporarily increases the physical damage taken by the enemy. Yeah, so it's basically what I was saying. All right, 𝘐𝘮. God, if your parent names you whatever the fuck this is, you need to slap them. Try using this dude. What? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's a dude. We don't care about the dudes. We don't care about the dudes. We only care about the chicks. I thought I dodged that. Oh, I lifted him up. Sweet. This is proof of me getting buffed up over here. Like, I'm able to lift up like that giant rock granite anteater thingy. Like, the time I've spent at the gym is definitely paying off. This is great. This is amazing. Okay. Art's reaction. Okay. This one is probably, like, the one I want to pay attention to the most, because I think, like, this is basically explaining how, like, character kits work effectively, right?
Crisis team, ready for action.
Apply electric infliction on the enemy. Some skills apply arts inflictions on the enemy. Repeatedly applying these on the target adds 1 infliction stack to a max of 4 and triggers an arts burst that deals arts damage of the said element. Cast 𝘵𝘮 skill on the enemy to apply electric infliction. Cool. Okay. So that. Ow. Okay, I filled up all 4 of these. What happens now? Nothing happened. I was expecting something to happen. Ow. Alright, there's nothing happens when you... I mean, I see you... I guess it's just like telling us the stacks that we put on him, right? I guess that's all it's doing. I mean, whatever. I was like kind of expecting something to happen. Okay, you can apply multiple, apparently. Alright, so I got a feeling that it probably works the same way, like the whole physical stuff works. Where you apply the stacks and then someone else ends up like removing the stacks, and the amount of stacks they end up removing equates to the amount of damage they do. Okay. So if I had to guess, that's going to be lightning, it's going to be probably fire. Solidifying is apparently... freezing, I guess? No, is these RXN, these must mean reactions. Okay.
This is our
Maybe not. Alright. Combustion. Apply electric infliction on the enemy. Okay, so is this going to be basically fire times lightning? Or apparently anything that isn't fire plus fire. Huh. You know, I didn't realize ice was combustible, but apparently it is. I guess in a very extreme sense, that kind of works out. Where if you just have like a bunch of like frost and then you quickly apply a massive amount of heat, you'll get like a steam explosion. And so I guess that kind of works because it'll instantly vaporize the ice particles. So I guess that kind of works. I guess if we're like going on that, like nature, because Dendro basically, Kmart version, blue light special version of Dendro. I guess, like, you just, like, throw a bunch of leaves in the air, right? And then you just apply a bunch of heat, instantly vaporizing them, turning everything into plasma. I guess that kind of makes sense. It creates, like, a plasma explosion. So I guess that kind of works as well. And then, of course, we know from Genshin that if you take, Electro and apply Pyro, you get, like, a massive burst of explosive energy. So I guess this all tracks in the end. Cast 𝘵𝘮 skill to apply an arts infliction on the target. If I had to guess, she completely missed the mark on that one. She's still not even good. See, this is what I mean by, like, these people have, like, the worst version of what they call helping. Like, clearly the target's over here. Why? She was literally, like, trying to call forth lightning on me. Y'all saw that, right? Like, I don't know. Is this, like, revenge for, like, trying to fire her yesterday? She's, like, trying to call down the power of Zeus on my head. It could be really cold glass and boiling water comparison, but it's superficial. You know, maybe that's probably the better way of looking at it, right? You take, like, a really cold glass, and then you pour, like, boiling water in it. Like, if you like, take out a glass from the cupboard in the middle of winter, and then you just, like, pour hot water in it, and it starts to crack. Maybe that's like the kind of thing that they were going with here. I don't know. I was kind of thinking, like, in very cold areas, when you, like, breathe out, you know how sometimes you can, like, see your breath? But, like, imagine a very, very cold area, and I know this because I've talked with people that have lived in, like, Alaska, and this is what happens. It gets so cold at certain points in the year in certain areas in Alaska where they breathe out, and the water vapor from their breath almost instantly turns to ice particles that just kind of, like, sit there and hover in the air. So I was thinking of, like, that, where it's, like, basically particulated, aerosolized ice particles, and then you just apply massive amounts of heat to them. Instantly vaporizes the water into steam, like the ice into steam, and it causes a steam explosion, right? That's kind of like how my mind was processing that. The heat infliction applied has consumed all the enemy's arts infliction stacks and triggered combustion. Combustion deals DOT. Consuming more art stacks when triggering combustion makes its effect stronger. Alright, so basically we just want to apply as much non-heat to the enemy as possible. What happens if we apply, like, multiple different elements, right? Why is this? What did I do? What did I do? I'm not even attacking you. I'm literally running away. Here, attack the bird chick. At least I think she's a bird. I don't even know. Alright. See, she's the one attacking you, not me. Oh, well, these things die too easily. Alright. Now we've got all 4 stacks on this guy. Boom. That did not do a lot of damage. I was expecting more damage to be done from that. Okay. Alright, so long story short, you just apply any element onto the enemy. And then you suddenly inflict them with a bunch of fire and they explode. Got it. Freeze their minds. Use cryogenic forces to solidify your enemies. So basically, we're just going to use extreme amounts of cold to make everyone be frozen in carbonite. Got it. At the very least, Han Solo won't be alone anymore. He'll have friends in that carbonite prison of his. Solidification is a type of reaction that temporarily immobilizes an enemy, so it's basically freeze. Got it. How does this fucking work? Fire plus ice equals frozen? I can't even explain that! I can't even explain that! Why is she still trying to, like, draw lightning to me? She needs to, like, stop doing that. Okay, so applying another element after cryo just removes that element. Solidified enemy is shattered and has taken massive physical damage. We've taken bigly damage, some might even say. Okay, so that, and then that. Alright, it's got, like, overtures of how Genshin's shit works. Kinda like how you apply Hydro, then Cryo to freeze an enemy. And then, they take massive physical damage when they get shattered. So, that. Cool. Okay. Anytime now. Alright, electrifying reaction. This sounds like it might be rather stunning.
All operators accounted for.
Why? She's just so happy.
Ready for the mission.
Why are you why are you like a 4-star character? You're just so cute and happy. Electrification is when you take a paper clip and shove it into an outlet and you get a very buzzing feeling throughout your entire body. Alright, it is a type of arts reaction that temporarily increases the art damage taken by the enemy. But anything plus electricity. I could kind of see like the cryo and electro, maybe the dendro and electro, but pyro and electro, it's you know, say what you want, but at least the elemental system in Genshin does make sense. Spoon into the outlet is called the respawn. yeah, y'all don't know this. If you are unsatisfied with your spawn RNG when you blipped into existence via your mom and your dad pressing randomize on your genetic source code, then you can just take a spoon and shove it into an outlet, and lo and behold, you now have an instant respawn cheat. I mean, there's a good chance that you might end up respawning into a different world, but you know, that's neither here nor there. There's less logic here. Yeah, that's what it feels like, right? You know, say what you want about Genshin, and I would most likely agree with you on it, but the elemental reaction system is actually pretty logical. Like, it I don't know, maybe it's just Genshin brain, but it does feel like it makes sense, right? Like, you take something that's wet, and then you make it cold and it freezes, right? That makes sense, right? You take something that's like overheated and apply electricity to it. What we know from like electrical appliances, too much electricity runs through them, it overheats, it explodes, right? So a lot of the stuff does kind of make sense. When you start getting into dendro, with the exception of like burning, bloom kind of makes a little sense if you think about it from like a seed. Like, you know, you plant a seed, you water it, and it blooms and sprouts. That kind of makes sense. But like, the aggravate thing is kind of like, the super bloom is kind of like, it's just like, you know, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I think they just threw that in there for kicks and giggles. But like, a lot of the reactions do actually make sense. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Okay. Heat. And then bloom is superficial. Yeah, let's not talk. Yeah, that like... Burning makes sense, right? Like, you burn down a forest, it's like a damage over time against nature, right? That makes a lot of sense, right? Bloom kind of makes sense, where it's just like dendro with hydro, that kind of makes sense, right? Where it's like you're like a plant with seeds, right? Like you put seeds in the ground, you pour water on them, and then they sprout, right? So the bloom thing, that kind of makes sense. Everything past that, where it starts intermixing with like the other elements, beyond that, it's like, it's like I said, I think they just kind of like, they needed a reason to use up the other reactions. But beyond that, like a majority of it, honestly, is like pretty well thought out in my opinion. Of course, that's only like the base elemental reactions we're talking about. So like, pyro, hydro, dendro, stuff like that, right? Cryo, electro. When you start getting into like that bullshit lunar reaction shit, like I've mentioned before, that's not even a reaction, that's just a kit, that's just a character kit mechanic. Electrification makes the enemy take more art damage. Consuming more arts stacks when triggering makes it. Okay, so like any reaction or any element plus electro, basically. And that's the, I guess, the meter for it. Like that. Boom. Okay. Does it refresh? I don't know, we killed him. I got a feeling it refreshes, if I had to guess. Alright, let's see how long we can actually get it to last here. Alright. Oops. Okay. Boom. I love how, like, I'm not even doing anything, and they're just, like, getting aggroed to me. Okay. Now we can do that. Oh, nope. Alright. She's targeting literally everyone that I'm not trying to target. There we go. Okay. Ooh, we crit on that one. That one is nice. Okay. So, basically, the elemental system in this game makes 0 sense. Got it. You want to know what this reminds me of? Elemental reaction soup from Genshin, where you have one cryo, one electro, one pyro, and then an animo, and you're just like doing random bullshit go without any regard to what's going on. That's what this feels like. It's just like, yeah, just like apply whatever and somehow it'll end up working out. Then again, I guess that kind of makes sense. If the main focus of this game is basically creating like production facilities, I guess the combat is kind of like second hand to that. Corrosion is a type of arts reaction that gradually reduces the enemy's resistance to all elements. Any non-nature art infliction plus nature. Okay, because that makes sense, right? Nature is supposed to be kind of like symbolic of things growing and life, but instead we're just going to apply nature and you're just going to be wilted. That makes a lot of sense. Which, you know, they should have called it wilting instead, honestly. I feel like corrosion is more like dark aligned instead of like nature aligned. When I think like a corrosive type of nature aligned damage, I would think more like wilting. I don't know. Maybe I just have Genshin brain. That's probably the problem. Did she just say TikTok? The nature infliction applied has consumed all the arts and triggered corrosion. Corrosion gradually decreases the enemy's resistance to all elements. You know, I think this game actually does have Genshin brain as well, because I swear to God, we literally just read this like 2 minutes ago. Not even 2 minutes ago, like maybe a minute ago at the onset of this tutorial. Like, I swear to God, and they're telling it to us again. Kind of like how Genshin, where it's like, basically you have to deal with the same thing being discussed like 5 times in like 2 minutes. Because apparently you didn't get it the first 4 times. The reaction is, look at the last applied. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because that's like the one thing that's like consistent throughout all of these reactions is whatever is applied last determines what the reaction is. Yeah. That's the best part. You can skip all the dialogue and they can always remind you of what's that's what it looks like. You don't even have to pay attention. Alright. We did all of the beginner tutorials for basic training, and now we're going to go into advanced training. For the specific characters, I want to learn how to operate this chick.
All set and ready. Awaiting.
Initiate training.
Keep performing basic attacks to unleash the final strike. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, battle skill. Ember's skill applies knockdown, which I think I recall from, like, maybe 10 minutes ago. If Ember takes damage from the enemy while casting her skill, the skill also deals some additional stagger when it hits. Wait, what? Takes damage, she deals more stagger. Use Ember again if during this time, the skill deals more stagger. Okay. Oh, it... Ow. Stop that. Okay. Boom. Boom. So, like that? So, 1. And then it does damage to me. Then I do that again. Am I doing this wrong? I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Okay, there it goes. Okay. So basically, while I'm performing the skill, if they do damage to me, then it deals more damage. Okay. Knockdown applies vulnerability. If the enemy is already vulnerable, add 1 vulnerability stack and then stagger. Like that. Okay. Cool. Alright. Combo skill. Ember's combo skill is triggered when the controlled operator gets attacked. Her combo skill applies knockdown to enemies and also gives HP treatment to the controlled operator. So basically, I just get... Oh, so she's a healer. Okay. Cool. That'll help with my Leroy Jenkins tendencies. So like that. Okay. Ember's ultimate deals damage to enemies and grants shield to the entire team. So this. So does her skill not trigger if I'm protected by a shield? Because I let it hit me while I had the shield up and it didn't trigger. Then it hit me when the shield wasn't up and it did trigger.
All set and ready.
Initiate training.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. This is what I wanted. Yeah. Combo skill. I get it. Boom. Alright. Shield. Alright, see, it'll, I think, let's see here. It'll trigger there. That will trigger, alright. Yeah, I have some kind of shield up, it looks like. Alright. Alright, let's do this again. Yeah, it's not triggering with the shield up. Now it triggers. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if that actually says it in her skill description. I'm curious. Because I don't recall reading that when it was describing it to me. Miniaturization, modularization, and automation. 𝘬𝘩𝘦𝘺. Alright, 𝘬𝘩𝘦. We'll figure you out later. 𝘵𝘮 sent a message, apparently. I don't even know who that is. Oh, that's the elf chick. Got it. Our stock redistributor just got back. Wow. They, type really fast, apparently. Alright. This chick.
Battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
How do I see her stuff? Is it this? How do I, like, look at this? Is it this one? This one? Is it this one? Okay, it's this one. Okay. Slams the ground to deal heat damage to nearby enemies while granting... No, that's not what I'm looking for. Knock down. Is it this one? Combo trigger. When controlled operators attacked. Leap to the target enemy and unleashes a heavy slam that deals physical damage and knockdown while giving HP treatment. Controlled operator. It doesn't say anything about them being shielded. It just says about them being attacked. Oh no, am I misunderstanding this? It seems like it should trigger if you have a shield up. I need to find someone to fight. I know where we can go. Weren't there like a bunch of like things over here to fight? Not track. Oh, that just... Oh, really? Those aren't considered teleport waypoints? Guess not. Okay. Alright, where are these people at that I can fight? I'm gonna be running around for, like, miles and miles, aren't I, before I find something. Okay, maybe up here? Yes, okay.
Time step forward, Endfielders.
Okay, I need, like, energy recharge so I can test out her ult.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly. Good work, everyone. We've done it.
Oh, do you only get, like, ult energy by doing skills? Really? Okay. Well, I guess that's good to know.
We made another step forward, Endfielders.
A well-deserved victory.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
When you play Genshin again, why don't you put Bennett and Fischl on your team? I heard it's bad. What's crazy is that now Fischl is considered a starter character. That's the really crazy part. How you doing, 𝘧𝘬𝘳𝘕? Thanks for dropping by. Alright. There's that. Then there's that. Alright, I'm trying to build up, like, my ult energy on Ember here. So I can actually, like, legitimately test out whether or not she'll, like, actually trigger with and without a shield. And, of course, I'm, like, now out of people to kill. This sucks. My psychopathic tendencies are not being alleviated by this game. Just want you to know. I need more people to kill. Finally. Come over here. I need to kill you. It's, for the sake of science and world peace. Trust me. What Fischl's favorite food? Fish, eels. Oh, God. I had eel sushi, like, once. It wasn't too bad.
A well-deserved victory.
I'm sure that's probably dependent on, like, whatever type of eel that I was eating, though. I had it once, though. It wasn't too bad. Though, to be fair, like, my favorite type of sushi is, shrimp sushi. I don't eat it too often, though. Actually, I haven't had any sushi in probably... Shoot, probably... Gotta be going on almost 15 years.
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Why are you staring at these tires? Do you see this? She's just staring at the tires. Alright, there's people over here I can kill.
Something ain't right.
A blade unsheathed,
Alright, I now have... View. When Raiden lost her sandals... What did Yae Miko call her? Raiden Shogun. What? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, that one's not too good. I get it, but that one's not too good, I'm not gonna lie.
You getting buggers?
Watch your step, people. Leave it to me.
Alright. I now have enough energy after literally fighting this entire freaking camp. But that also means I now have nobody to use. Oh, I have this guy over here. Okay.
Uh-huh. High threat hostile. Approach
Alright.
caution.
Alright. So, shield. Alright, now I'm gonna see if this thing will attack me. And if it'll trigger her skill. It does. But I got broken, so I'm not sure if that counts. I'm not sure if that counts. Because, like, the shield did get broken. I got a feeling it only triggers if you take damage. Because, like, the tutorial mode, like, I didn't take any damage with the shield up, and it, didn't trigger. What did the mayor say to the buildings? Why don't we buy 𝘬𝘬𝘕? I get it. I'm not gonna lie though, that one's not too funny either. Sorry. The beneficial one was actually pretty good.
Will stop us.
Together we made this victory
Alright,
happen.
well, I went through all of that, and my experiment did not even succeed. But if I had to guess, I think her skill triggers when you take damage instead of simply being attacked. Unless through some weird interpretation, getting attacked equates to getting attacked without a shield and taking damage or something like that, right? Because I don't know, your health depletion, I don't know, weird. Yeah, what do you call someone who cuts hair in a church? Barbarer? I don't... Do you mean like Barbara? Is that what you mean, like Barbara? Okay, y'all jokes are just... No, okay, like the beneficial one was good. I got a chuckle out of that one, but the rest of them weren't too good. I'm sorry. The Fishios one was also okay too. It wasn't like super great, but it wasn't like cringe bad either. But the rest of those, okay, I have to say, like y'all are just like, yeah. Those jokes are not too good. I'm sorry. I wonder what the Fatui will do about Scaramouche leaving. He left quite a big hat to fill. Okay, that one's good. That one's pretty good. Who stole that one, though? Okay, this boss, we all hate him. That would be like a joke Cyno would tell. The one with Al-Haytham would be a joke. What is that? What is that dude over there? Can I take damage by falling? I'm stuck. Oh, there's a thing here. Can y'all like pick that up? Thank you. You see, this is why I needed to fire Perlica, because like Ember is definitely picking things up. Y'all saw that, right? Like Perlica would have just like straight up left that there. I need to figure out if I take fall damage. This is very important for me. Alright, y'all need to like attack this tree. Oh, this isn't like a tree you can cut down, apparently. Okay, never mind. Where's the cliff at? There was literally a cliff over here. Yeah, we're just gonna run past these guys. I don't care. Alright. Whee! I didn't notice if I took any damage. What did the dentist say to 𝘮𝘮? What did Diluc say to Kaeya when he dropped his ice cream? Cry about it. Oh god.
An easy victory.
What did the dentist say to 𝘮𝘮? I don't know. I don't know that much about 𝘮𝘮. Like, when all of the characters from, like, Natlan were coming out, I wasn't terribly impressed by him specifically. Need explosives, good stuff. Who is this person that keeps, like, writing good stuff all over these beacons? Like, is that like a normal thing? Now they can't eat. It didn't load. Apparently it didn't load. Interact. Oh, there's a chest over there. Ow. I need to get over there. How do I get over there? Whee! Got it. Okay. What is she looking at? Reach authority. What is my authority level? I'm 14 apparently, so I'm like on the very cusp of getting... Do I have all of these? Are these all mine? Are these just like things that I can make? They're things that I can make. I should probably make these. Minor clean suit. We'll make it. Minor vest. We'll make it. Prototype heavy armor. That doesn't sound very fun. Emergency compression ore. Core. Minor overalls. Minor armor. Minor gloves. Minor gauntlets. Characters.
Still waiting for something?
Alright. Gear. Armor. Sure. I need gauntlets.
Quite a while.
Alright, where's my backpack at? Where's my stuff at? Gear assembly. That's what I want. Alright, I meant to say, need to give you, oh my god. That one sucks too, man. I'm sorry, that one sucks too. Knock knock, Timmy, who's there? Not your dad. Look, Timmy's dad went to go get cigarettes and beer and is never coming back. It's just a fact of life at this point. And you want to know what probably drove him off? Timmy. Because what does Timmy do? He's like a bird hoarder. Like, he likes to hoard all the pigeons. And he throws a crying fit literally every single time you walk by the pigeons and they fly away. So you want to know what probably happened? His dad got like so tired of Timmy constantly pitching a fit like a little brat that he is, because like the pigeons kept flying away, and his dad was like super depressed, and so he basically just went to go get cigarettes and beer and never came back. You know what? Probably on top of that, he probably joined Varka's expedition and left. Light gear, heavy gear. I don't have any, like, minor stuff, do I? Non-set. Gloves. Gauntlets. Strength, agility, intellect, will. I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, none of this really matters. Early game anyways. Eventually, I'll probably have to figure out what I need, though. I don't know. I think I probably have enough. Alright. Let's see here. Characters.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Critical rate. We'll get this one.
I haven't seen equipment of this caliber for
Equip. Bam.
a while.
Okay, yeah, we can just equip all of those. Gloves. I need to give this chick some gloves. Her hands are kind of cold. Though, to be fair, if she wants warm hands, I can just hold her hands. That'll be fine. I'd be fine with that. Gloves. Alright. Gear. I need gloves. Craft. Boom. Boom. Alright, we're good. Alright, we got some basic gear.
Still waiting for something?
The battle.
So maybe now we won't suck so much. 394, 46. Intellect, will, strength, agility. Sure?
I've seen equipment of this caliber for quite a while.
Yeah, I don't know. Sure, that works. Yeah. Can we have a W? I'm glad he cries. He deserves it. No, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Timmy is kind of an annoying little brat in Genshin. Like, he's just annoying. Like, there was a period of time where he was like, did they really send out the same survey again? This is like the same survey they sent out like 5 times already. What is this? Oh, it's event calendar and stuff. Okay, protocol pass. This is like the BP stuff. Alright. There was a period of time where I would quite literally just, every time that I was in Mondstadt, I would stop by the bridge and just kill the birds. Because Timmy just pissed me off so much. It wouldn't have been so bad, but the game effectively forces you to like apologize to him. Like that one quest that you have to take. What do you want from me? Oh, these guys.
I shall give you my best.
I don't care. We'll just upgrade this. I think if the game didn't make you like apologize to him for like killing the birds or whatnot, and like really make you out to be the bad guy, it wouldn't be so bad. I remember there was a while there, like early on in the game, like as in like early on in like the game's release, that I think the 𝘺𝘮 subreddit, like almost every other day, someone was posting a video of like 𝘺𝘮 sniping from like a super far distance Timmy's birds. I'm pretty sure there's probably a video of that, honestly, because that was actually a thing for a while there. I mean, that one's not too impressive. That one's not too impressive. Let's see here. There's gotta be one. Like, some people were, like, really firing. This one's with Diona, I guess.
Teamwork is trick.
That's not what I'm looking for. That's weird. There used to be a lot of videos of this. Or at the very least, there were videos that I recall. What the fuck? Oh my god, now we're just getting into weird stuff. This might be it. Yeah, it's basically me trying to play on mouse and keyboard. Oh, you got one. That's basically me trying to play on mouse and keyboard when it comes to, like, sniping. Yeah, I'm not doing so hot. Now, I do recall vividly, I can't, obviously, like, I can't see any of the videos here, but, like, I do recall vividly, people would routinely, like, try to snipe from very long distances, like Timmy's birds. Maybe this is a good, maybe finally the last video. Yeah, okay. Here's one. It's the last frickin' video. That's a beautiful thing to see. But yeah, videos like that, I remember seeing quite a few of those on the 𝘺𝘢 main subreddit back when the game was very early in its release. I went through a phase similarly to that, but it wasn't like trying to snipe Timmy's birds. It was more or less, believe it or not, it was just more or less trying to figure out the actual draw distance for sniping with a bow character. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I can probably pull it up, assuming that the map data synchronizes. I don't know if it does or not. If the map data synchronizes, I might be able to show you. In-game pins. Can we, like... Don't care about those. Don't care about those. Alright.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself.
Oh, right, yeah. I totally forgot about this. So, believe it or not, you can fly from at the very top of Dragonspine. Like, you climb to the very top of the Skyfrost Nail. You can actually make it all the way over here. I tested that out. I think this is it, actually. So if I recall correctly, if you... I might not have been able to, like, place it on the map here, but if you stand at the very top of here, and you angle correctly at around a 45-degree angle, because if you remember, like, high school, algebra, is it algebra? When do you learn about functions? I want to say it's algebra in, like, parabolic curvatures. I think it's algebra in high school. Hey, Zenchians, how you doing? If you remember from, like, that math class, a 45-degree angle for a parabolic curve, like if you start out tangentially to the ground at 45 degrees, that will be the furthest distance it will ever fly. So if you angle at about a 45 degree from the top of the Skyfrost Nail, I was able to actually hit all the way over here, if I remember correctly. It's been years since I did this. I did it with 𝘰𝘮 because I don't have 𝘺𝘢, and I was just more or less interested what the draw distance was. Anything beyond here, it wouldn't, like, the actual game engine would no longer draw, like it would just despawn before it even landed. And I remember that was actually pretty funny because I was actually, I think I was in a co-op with Turtle doing this. And I was asking him basically, hey, can you just tell me where this thing stops drawing at? And I think this was basically where we ended up at. Which is honestly, like, it doesn't look like it on the map, but like when you're in game, this is a pretty far shot, right? That's a pretty far shot. My ultimate goal was to hopefully see if I could yeet arrow into Mondstadt and then slowly but surely try to, like, battleship target my way down to Timmy's birds. It didn't happen because, like, 𝘰𝘮 doesn't have, like, the same kind of function that 𝘺𝘢 does, but it's a similar function where, like, every so often she'll have, like, a charge shot, and when it lands it'll do, like, a small AoE effect. The Genshin prop hunt event was fun. Do you mean the like the wind trace event? Is that what you're referring to? What is this? Lotus heads. Oh yeah. Oh, I still have that? Dang. This is from like the first couple of months of the game. What is this? Oh wow. This was my farming route for wood for the teapot. Wow. Dang. What are all of these things? More sandbearer wood. Yeah. Back when the teapot first came out, like, I would spend like 30 to 45 minutes a day just farming wood so I could build my teapot. That's because, like, you know, the Mondstadt stuff was nice when it came out, but the Liyue stuff was really nice. Like, my Liyue teapot is, like, loaded, man. It's really nice. You can kind of tell where I basically spent a majority of my time at just by the amount of pins I have in Mondstadt and Liyue. After that, not so much. I think I have a few in Inazuma. Yeah, like people you apply water to, it's based off of E or just by luck sometimes. What? Are you trying to make someone wet? 100%ing yeah. Which is crazy because, shoot, I'm sure I have this somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Rather recently, and by recently, I mean recently in Genshin terms, so like a while ago, I had 100%ed Mondstadt right around the time, Inazuma came out, because like, oh, we're getting a third region. Well, shit, let me actually go through and like 100% of this entire place. Crazy thing to think about, the fact that we still, 6 years later, don't have frickin' Dornman Port. But
Where should we go?
a little while ago, like probably a year ago, I was running through, I think here? I think it was here. I don't know why I was here. I was doing something here, and whenever not so much anymore, but whenever I used to like go back to a region I had been to, I would always equip the compass and just like periodically scan the area that I'm in just to see if by chance there's something that I missed. And, you know, 4 years after 100%ing Mondstadt, there was still a treasure chest that I ended up finding. I'm curious where I can find that at. I wouldn't even know where it would be at. You know, it's probably buried so far deep in my pictures folder. I remember that I was running around, actually this happened twice in like the span of like 4 months. I was running around, first with Xiangling and then with Fischl, and I ended up finding like a treasure chest somewhere around here. Probably in my NVIDIA screenshots, because that was before I started using OBS to screen record. Where's my NVIDIA gallery at? Probably sort by date, maybe? Yeah, I don't see it. Who knows? It's probably lost to the ether now. But anyways, believe it or not, like when you 100% an area, like you don't actually have all of the... Oh, it might be here. You don't actually have all of these stuff. Like when you 100% an area, not all of the treasure chests and stuff are counted towards that. And so you do end up finding things periodically. I can't find it. Who knows where it's at? Anyways, yeah, that's what 𝘰𝘮 does. Indeed, that is what 𝘰𝘮 does. People complaining about arknights pull economy haven't seen the Genshin days. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest though. The arknights gacha is pretty cooked. Just saying. That said, I don't know. I don't think there's anything to actually say after that. Like, in terms of like gachas, I would say best gachas. I would honestly say probably it's gonna be a little spicy. Probably Snowbreak is the best. Like, if we're talking about like tier 0, right? Tier 0 gachas. Like, Snowbreak would probably be tier 0. It's a little spicy, but I stand by it because basically you can effectively guarantee a character almost every single patch, basically every single patch. Plus you also get a free one. Like, they basically release 2 characters per patch. One of them will always be given away for free. Plus they have 2 banners. They have like the 80 banner, I think, which is the 50-50, and then they have the 100 banner, which is the guarantee, where you pull to 100 and you get guarantee versus pull to 80 and it's a 50-50. It's weird how they set it up, but like, I don't know anyone that pulls on the 80. Maybe somebody does. And I say tier 0 because, like, the weapon banner in Snowbreak is the exact same. You have the 80 for the 50-50, and then you have the 100 for the guarantee, right? The reason why I don't put, like, PGR at T0, and instead I put it at T05, is because the weapon is not guaranteed. It's like I believe it's a perpetual 80-20. Which are extremely good odds. But it's never, I don't believe, unless they changed it, they could have changed it. But it's never guaranteed. That said, like, it's 80-20. In like the 5 years I've played this game, I have only lost the weapon banner like 2 or 3 times. And that's for basically almost every single S ranker that's come out. Not all of them I put on their weapons, but like almost all of them I have. We all know you're biased because of Fenny. Yes, you know for a fact I'm slightly biased, but like from an objective standpoint, right? From an objective standpoint, you know, guaranteed, I spelled that wrong. Guaranteed wep and character, right? Guaranteed weapon character. Is that not how guaranteed is spelled? Oh. A. Yeah, I would say PGR is like tier half. That's because you have the guaranteed character, but a non-guaranteed weapon with really good odds. I wouldn't quite put them at like tier 1, so it's like tier 0.75. Wuthering Waves. Same thing. you have a guaranteed weapon. Guaranteed weapon. You have a 50-50. God, I cannot type apparently. I cannot type today. You have a 50-50 character, but you have lower pulls, right? You don't 50-50 character at what is it, like, is it 80 pulls, I think? Which I've seen some simulations. People talk about like pulling simulations and looking at like the pulling data from Wuthering Waves. It's technically like actually 79 because the quote articles, what would you call Reddit posts, I guess, but like it's a deep dive into the pity system. The theory goes that the 5-star you get counts as pull number 1, so you're always starting at like pity 1. There's never like a 0 pity. Let's see here. Tier 1, I guess, would end up being probably, I don't, what are the zenless odds? 𝘧𝘢𝘬𝘧, gotcha. What are the zenless odds? Because I feel like it's gonna be like, it's gonna end up being like this neck and neck between zenless and Star Rail. What are the gotcha rates? Gotcha system, here it is what I want. Alright, one S rank, 2 A ranks. Yeah, it's just, I want to see, like, it's not what I'm looking for specifically. Okay, here it is. 75-25, okay. So I think that's the same as Star Rail, right? Where Star Rail is a 75-25 with the weapon. Like for Star Rail, it feels like you have to pull on every patch, so even if you get a good amount of pulls, it cancels out. Yeah, it's because, like, Star Rail is very, I mean, God, we've probably shown this graph like 1.5 million times at this point. But, right, just the sheer power creep, where you effectively just need the newest units to handle the amount of HP. Oh, hey, look, guys. It went down from 84 million to 72.5 million. Look at that, guys. Then look at this fucking jump. 55 million to 84 million. It's a 30 million jump. Jesus Christ. Look where you started at. 6 million. $5.5 million. Oh, hey, look at that. We went from 41.6 million down to 35 million. Wow, guys. Wow, guys. Wow. Holy. 26.4 up to 41.6. Good God. That's insane. Yeah. Not gonna lie, Nikki with a little more pulls would be the best gotcha. No weapon, non-limited units. Besides collabs and seasonals, less power creep, and 4% 5-star odds. Oh, wow, really? You pretty much pull during collabs and pity the main anniversary units. Okay. HSR is anti-power creep. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys, look at this. Look at this. There's a, let's see here. What is that? That is 34.9. 34.9 and 41.6 divided by 41.6. That is a 16% drop in HP. Is that right? It's been a hot minute since I've done math. But that feels like it's about right. That feels like it's about right. Oh, jeez, yeah. We were saved. We have 8 million less HP than last time. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys, the devs are totally listening. The devs are totally listening. By the way, the Kafka that you had spent all your pulls on is totally useless at this point. Back when the game started. Should have just waited for cast recent or global passive. Just saying, you should have just waited for that. Alright. I think Star Rail works the same way. Where you have the 75-25. So I think we'll just lump both of them together. 𝘧𝘬𝘳, HSR. You've got 50-50 character, then 75-25 weapon, right? I don't know, does the weapon banner have a pity? Yes, it does. Okay. I think Star Rail has the same thing, right? Where it pities on the next one. Hard pities on the next one. So, 50-50 character, 75-25 weapon. Hard pity at next. Then Tier 2 would probably end up being Genshin, where it's 50-50 character and weapon. But actually no, they changed it. They did change it, right? They did change it now. Hard pity at next. Yeah, they did finally change it, where now, you know how normally, quote, normally, in the past, you had to, you had to lose the 50-50 on the weapon banner twice, and then the third one is the actual rate up weapon. 40 million HP. You know what? That's probably it, right? That's probably what it's going to be. Especially now, because of Dahlia. Right? Because she basically allows you to bypass the need to even break the enemy. More than likely, across the whole board, all of these are going to go up. Like, this one was 27 million. This one's 26 million. It's probably going to go up to 27 or 28 million in the next patch. Pure Fiction, we went from 84 to 72.5. It'll probably go up to maybe 80 million in the next patch. And then APOC, probably like you said, it'll probably go from 41.6, 34.9 up to like maybe 39, 40 million, right? Because of this chick right here. Single-handedly because of this chick. Yeah, Genshin weapon is not 75-25. So the Genshin weapon system has been through a few iterations, right? The first one, right? So like Genshin's weapon system. Genshin weapon banner. On release, the weapon banner had no hard pity. Well, it did. It had a hard pity. Let me restate that. No guarantee. No guarantee. The hard pity was still at 90, with I think the soft somewhere around like 75, right? If I recall correctly. What? How do I keep misspelling this? Guarantee. I keep thinking it's an E. It's an A. On release, the weapon banner had no guarantee. And if you've been around the gacha space for any reasonable amount of time, you've probably at least heard of the Staff of Homeless incident, specifically with Tectone. I think he spent somewhere around 10 grand, if I recall correctly, and he lost the 50-50. This was back, of course, like I said, before there was a guarantee on this banner. I think he lost it like 7 times in a row, and I think it was almost always to Wolf's gravestone. It was like, it was a crazy pulling session, and not in a good way. Yeah. He kept losing this. He kept losing this. Yeah, it was the funniest shit I'd ever seen. It was crazy. Anyways, yeah, so there was no guarantee. This was on release. This was on release. And then they changed it to the I forgot what they call. What do they call it now? Genshin weapon banner. Yeah. Weapon event wish. Epitome invocation. There's what do they call it? I forgot what they call it. It's some kind epitomized path. That was it. The epitomized path. So fate point. So it used to be, they changed it where they now have the epitomized path, where you basically have three 50-50s that you could potentially, 2 of them really, two 50-50s you could lose. The third was the guarantee. Keep in mind that this is still pity at 90. So to get the guarantee weapon, spelled it right this time, you could potentially spend 270 wishes. This is like far-reaching though. Not a lot of people go to hard pity multiple times in a row. It is possible though, and I know people have done it. But you basically could spend up to 270 wishes to get the guaranteed weapon. And so they used to have where you lost the 50-50 once, you get like this fate point. You lost it again, you get a second fate point. And once you have 2 fate points, the next 5-star on the banner will be the guarantee weapon rate up. So they had that for a long period of time, and then at some point, I didn't know this until very recently. And I say very recently because the last time I had pulled, like intentionally pulled on the weapon banner, before 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘗? Stand by. I know I intentionally pulled on Navia's weapon. I technically have his weapon, but I put it on someone else. But I pulled for his stuff a long time before. I think that's it. I have her weapon. Yeah. Yeah, so like, the last time that I pulled on the weapon banner was when Navia and I think Ayaka were having reruns. And so it was like both of their weapons were on the banner. And so I basically said, hey, I mean, whether I win or lose multiple times, I'm gonna have the weapons that I want anyways. So I pulled on that banner, and this was a while back. Keep in mind, this was during Fontaine that I pulled on these banners. So it was a long time ago. I almost never pulled on the weapon banner. And then when I pulled on Columbina's weapon banner, I noticed that it had changed over to its current iteration. It's still the same thing, epitomized path, but now there's only, it's basically now the same thing as the character, where you just have one 50-50, you win or lose. If you lose it, your next one is guaranteed. So yeah, after that, I would say tier 3 would probably be Arknights, Endfield. I would say tier 3 gacha would be Arknights, Endfield. And this is just of the games that I've played, right? We're not going to, like, count DNA because it's gacha is just for the skins. You can just hard grind out most of the characters. Yeah, it's easy summon for the new units you get put on a list. What? Yeah, Genshin weapons not 75-25, it's 50-50 sadly. I would say Enfield's gacha system is a little cooked because as I understand it, and there's still like a, for me at least, a bit of like gray area in trying to understand the banner system, but as I understand it based on this, you get like your pity carries over until you get a 6-star. Like, this is as I understand it. You pull until you get a 6-star. If it's the limited 6-star, great, you won. If it's not, any pulls after that don't count towards your next limited 6 stars pity. So, like, that's the only thing that's kind of like surface level sucks, because like if you pull, let's say you only have like 100 pulls, right? You pull to 80, you lose the 50-50, you get reset back to something or another now. And then you pull 30 more times, the banner ends. Those 30 pulls, because you were trying to get to the 120 to get your limited 6-star. Those 30 pulls past the 80, as I understand it, don't count towards the next limited 6-star. Or if they do, they are now 30 out of 80 for your next potential 50-50 loss. It's one of those two scenarios, and I haven't quite figured out which one it is. Like, your pity resets, and then if you don't make it to the limited banner character, like, the pulls don't go away, but your 50-50 guarantee completely resets. I think that's how it works, but I'm not sure. Like, there's still a lot of kind of like speculation on my end. Maybe there's a better explanation on it that like alleviates all of my questions. And like, I've looked into this a little bit, and it's like the more I look into it, the more questions I have, because I just don't understand how the gacha system fully works. But yeah, because of the confusing nature of it, regardless of whether or not they inundate you with pulls, which, as I've heard about, is not actually the case. Like, the pulls are actually pretty stingy. Kind of makes for tier 3 pulling system. But we'll see. Like, a lot of gachas, like, they'll give you a fair amount of pulls for like the 1.0 release. And like you said, it depends on the 1.1 count. Like, we'll see once we get to 1.1 whether or not, like, you know, they are generous or not. Alright, I need to get to level 15. And I'm like right there at the cusp of it. Alright, we've opened up this one.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how.
Let me collect this mushroom. Wood. I don't know what we're gonna need the wood for, but we'll probably need it at some point. Okay. Something in my backpack. Crafting. F and M. Shorter banners as well. How long do the banners in Endfield last? Let's see here. She goes away in a week. The game released on the 22nd, right? So that would be 18 days, just under 3 weeks. 2.5 weeks. Is that right? Is my math correct on that? 7 plus 7 plus 8? It's 15? No, not 20. The game released on the 22nd, right? 22nd to 31 is 9 plus 7, 18. Yeah, I'm right. Yeah. 2.5 weeks. Yeah, it's like 2.5 weeks. So is this like the home for those bunnies? Like the grass bunnies over there? Is that like their homes? Alright, complete operation manual. Let's go to the operation manual. Complete operator guide and administrator. Let's go ahead and do that.
Endfield won't stop.
Initiate training.
Like I said, it's all like really going to depend. If the polls are basically raining down upon us. Because I got a feeling it's going to end up being, more than anything, like the gacha that makes or breaks this particular game. Because the gameplay isn't too bad. Like, even as someone that's like less inclined to play on mouse and keyboard. I'm slowly getting used to it. It's still not my preferred method of playing the game, but the controller is just so dog shit.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Then, from what I've gathered by people discussing it online, like the actual factory setup thing is kind of fun. And it seemed a little fun when I was running through it yesterday. Like, it wasn't too bad. And of course, like, the graphics are really nice. And I can say this personally, having played this game on mobile, it runs really smooth. Like, they really optimized this thing for mobile. Alright, I'm here. I might as well just go ahead and run through all of them, right? Might as well. I'm here. But yeah, they really optimized this for mobile. It's really smooth. Oh, did I do it wrong? Did I do it wrong? There we go. So yeah, those are my thoughts on the game's long-term survivability. I would be kind of shocked if we end up getting past like 1.2 or even 1.3 without some serious changes to the gacha system. I would honestly be kind of shocked. And if there aren't any changes to the gacha system, the only thing I can think of is that they would substantially increase the amount of pulls that are available per pouch to compensate for that. Either that or the game's just going to end up falling into more of a niche. Yeah, and that's kind of like the thing, right? Like, regardless of how well the game performs globally, if it makes a lot of revenue from mainland China, then that's honestly all that really matters. Because in most games, at least those that are developed in China, and those are going to be a lot of gacha games, of course, primary source of revenue is the mainland. Global is something of a secondary concern, if one at all. Boom. 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 Didn't I literally did that. Boom. 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 Am I doing something wrong? Alright. Perlica. Combo. Skill. Ultimate. Skill. That is literally what I did the, like, first 2 times. I don't know why it didn't activate. That screw is off center. I just noticed that. It's like 1 pixel off. You are never going to be able to unsee that now. I just happened to notice that. I literally just happened to notice that in the background. And I'm like, wait, is that actually off? And I'm like, yep, that's off. Yeah, literally like 1 pixel off. It's literally like 1 pixel off. Oh god, I have this logo actually. I downloaded it earlier. I'm gonna actually like see how bad the logo is in terms of it being off. Alright, let's see here. Arknights logo. Here it is. Alright, color, invert. Yeah. It's like straight up like half a pixel off. 1 pixel off. Two pixels off. It's 2 pixels off. You will never be able to unsee that now. And neither will I. You're welcome. Alright. Arclight. You know, this is one thing that I will give them credit for to a degree. And I say to a degree because it's kind of weird how they do this, right? So you see her artwork here? It's like, she's like light tannish, dark tannish, one of the two. And then you like actually see her 3D model.
Still waiting for something?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
It's like darker. You don't see this in a lot of like Chinese video games. They're almost all like completely white. And again, it's like, it's kind of like weird. She's like a tan here, but she's like actually dark. I just thought that was interesting. I don't really know what to make of that.
threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Where? There's nothing. Oh, those guys. Those guys respawned already? Jeez. Man, they just like... really like respawning. Alright. How far am I along? Barely anything, apparently. Jeez.
High threat hostile.
Operation manual. Claim. Alright. Assemble 2 pieces of gray quality gear. Submit 1 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕 at a TP point. Assemble 2 pieces of gray quality gear. Gray quality. Alright. Craft. Boom. Done. Alright. Submit 1 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕 at a teleport point. I can just go down this way, right? Submit 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕. Submit all. You know, I didn't think about this until literally, like, right now, but I hope to God that, finding all of those 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕 things isn't going to be like the tedious chore finding the 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘰 in Genshin. Because, that would, like, low-key kind of suck. Did I buy the battle? I will probably not spend a dime in this game. Probably not. What is the regeneration rate on the stamina? There's a free one. What do you mean there's a free one? I mean, we like free. Because y'all don't know this. FREE, that spells free. Though this isn't a credit report. Operation manual. Claim that. Claim that. There's no way I'm not level 15 after all of this. Upgrade 4 operatives to level 20. Complete 1 protocol space promotions 1 time. What is that? Protocol space promotions. Track that. It's closest to this thing, I guess. Teleport. Now we're level 15. Yippity doo dah! Woohoo! Yay! 30 yellow gems. Let's see here. Is this the? That's not the thing. Where's the thing at? Is it this? Are you talking about this one? Really? That's interesting. So you can actually, like, what are these things? The 𝘬𝘰𝘮𝘕. Protocol pass. So you just, like, randomly get these things from this thing? You get these from here. These seem like premium currencies. How did I get them? Like, how do you get those? Apparently, I need 2 more of these. I'm not even sure how you get those. It says you get these main missions. Okay, 𝘬𝘮𝘦. Sub-energy alluviums. Okay, so basically you just gotta go around and get the 𝘬𝘮𝘦s. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. So they give you, effectively, a free BP supply tier. That's interesting. Okay. Get... a couple of things. Get free weapon, I guess. Mark of Perseverance. Upgrades. Oh, that's gonna be like your crowns. Oh, I guess that makes sense. It looks literally like a crown. Okay. Okay. I mean, that's nice to know. Gear assembly. Database. I'm just gonna run through these. Click them. Because I don't like the dots. The dots annoy me. Do the dots annoy anyone else? It's like the persistent Genshin dot that I have on Bennett. Because I don't feel like C6ing him. Not that that's a big deal nowadays, but still. Oh god, there's a... I can't just, like... I have to actually individually fucking click these. There it is. D. That's what I want. D. You would think it would be like S, right? Because it's going down. No, we're going side by side. I don't know. It just feels like, not really backwards, but perpendicular, I guess would be the correct term. Because it quite literally is. Alright, yeah, those annoy you too? Yeah, man, they, like... They just, like... I don't know. It's like a thing I've got where it's like... It's like notifications on your phone, right? Like, I want as few notifications on my phone as possible. I don't know. Maybe it's just, like, information overload. First world problem, right? Baker. When I think of a baker, I think of like a bakery, and I don't mean like a chick's ass. Weekly routine. In 𝘵𝘮 salvage, collect 1,000 𝘬𝘮𝘦 crystals. You get a bunch of stuff. So these are like the weeklies. Refreshes in 1 day. I should probably do some of these, right? Love, Scream, and the prototype. A month and a half to deal with that. Also a month and a half to deal with that. Alright, I did that. I did those 3. Okay, god. Are all of the dots gone? No. I want all of these dots gone. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm basically just going through and just like clicking all of the dots. Oh my god, thank god. Okay. There's still a freaking dot. On my luggage bag. Crafting. I don't care. Stop. Crafting manual. Oh my god. Claim. Well, at the very least, I'm claiming shit, which is nice. Claim. 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 Fine F and M. What does that even mean? Okay. Thank God we're all done. Alright. Is there a way I can, like, plant crops at the eco farm? This is what I want. I need to figure out where the eco farm's at so I can plant my crops there. Alright. Complete mission, restart area, stock redistribution. Where's that at? Mission reminder. Mission reminder, gathering to... God. My God. They're fucking everywhere. These dots are everywhere, man. Thank God. Okay, all of the dots are freaking gone now. Jesus Christ. What is the 85 out of 200? Is... Oh, is that the power? Okay, that's the power. Okay. Alright, now for all the dots to come back after 1 minute. You know you're probably not wrong. See, like, there's another freaking one right here. You have no idea, like, what kind of quality of life it would be if, like, the games would just implement, like, a no notification thing. Like, just alleviate my eyeballs of all of the red or orange or yellow dots or what have you. Alright, I need to figure out where I can start planting crops to automate food production. Why did I come over here? What is this? Oh, this. This was in the book. That's right, this was in the book. There's a point where it blanks out in your mind. I mean, I'm pretty sure eventually it'll just get that way. Where, like, the entire interface will just be inundated with dots. And I'll just be like, fuck it, whatever, I don't care anymore. But right now, I slightly care. Only slightly, though. Just enough where I want to do something about it. And I guess it's like the basic of like a lot of human behavior. Especially like in the workplace. Like the reason why you do things is just so you don't have to be hassled or bothered. Right? Think about it like this. Like the reason why you pay your taxes is so that the IRS doesn't come and bother you. I'm not going to use those. Boom. I don't perceive this lasting too long either. The sanity usage permit. I'd be shocked if this lasts longer than maybe 1 or 2 patches. Like, the fact that you have to, like, use this extra ticket thing to get, like, double rewards is kind of bullshit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little too spoiled with, like, Genshin, not Genshin. God, I'm not spoiled by Genshin. Jesus Christ, why would I even say that? Wuthering Waves and, like, PGR. What is this background music? It's like weird techno J-pop. Stamina is really bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. At the very least, it seems like we're basically starting off with more than Genshin. Though I'm not sure about the usage. Like, I mean, to be fair, like, Genshin's stamina is probably the worst. Like, it is literally tier 3 in terms of, like, a lot of other games. How much does this cost? That's weird. This costs 40. This costs 50. 60, 70. This would cost 80. You get 34 and 480. Yeah, I would say Genshin's stamina system is by far probably the worst, but I only say that in respect to, like, the games that I've played.
Danger up ahead. Let me see how good this one is.
I probably don't need to mine shit here. Do I? Eh, it can't hurt. It can't hurt. You can never have too much. Alright, tab. Mining rig. Is this what I want? This is what I want. We'll just put one down here. Alright, I need to figure out a way to power this. Actually, more than that, I need to figure out a way to, like, actually build more of these. I need to figure out where my... Oh, there's another one right here. Yeah, whatever. Alright, now I need to figure out where my power grid is at. It's over here. Might be just enough. No. Ooh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Ew, I don't like that. It's distance, not displacement. Oh, that's disgusting. Even though, like, these are all just beams of light going in a straight line. Oh, that's disgusting. I don't like that at all. I do not like that at all. So if you don't know the difference, distance is basically how it's measuring it, where, like, if you curve around, the total distance is inclusive of the curve, versus displacement is, like, a good example, right? So, like, I'm going like that, right? Displacement would subtract this length from this, versus distance includes this length. It makes no sense that they're calculating based off of distance, which I guess they do actually tell you, when these are frickin' beams of light. They're straight. Yeah. The slog starts now. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's fine. I have enough Originium. At some point in the future, we'll end up just, figuring this out. Like, I have so much Originium that it's starting to back up. So it's fine. We'll figure it out at some point in the future.
This ain't normal.
I'm with you. Now's our chance. We're fighting me.
Yeah. Place an electric pylon. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing, is just placing a pylon. Are they doing sit-ups? They're doing sit-ups. Restart area stock redistribution. I'm trying to do that. Track. I'm tracking it, but where do I go? What do I do? It will take a while for the vehicle crew to clear the road. To better tackle the growing crisis, you must carry out the necessary preparations. Oh, wow. I'm technically tracking it, but it's not auto-tracking this. Okay. I need to go over here. Pick those up. Thank you. You know what? I just thought of something. How do I make more of these? I don't need to place that. I need to know how to make more of these. Is it L gear assembly? No. Blueprints? No. Stash mode, facility list. Construction. Okay. Portable mining rig. Two. Go to the area for gear assembly. Okay.
You know?
You know what? Let me,
𝘠𝘮 swordman serves, and everyone
Can I?
seems to perform the same move
Nope.
differently. Well, 𝘠𝘮 swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one
Let me activate this.
is far more important than drilling a move.
Then core AIC area. This is where I want to go. Alright. I need to make some of these facilities. Protocol management. I need to figure out how to construct this shit. Make me mining equipment. Thank you. I need more of these. Boom. We're just gonna make 6 of these. Alright. I now have a bunch of these. Refining units, how many do I have? No idea. But we're just gonna make a bunch of them. Why? I don't know why. Never have too many things. Yeah, let's just make a bunch of these. I got a feeling I'm gonna be making a lot of these at some point. You know what? We're just gonna make a lot right now. 20. I now have 41 of these. Relay towers. Yeah, we'll just make 20. We'll make a cool 20. Why not? Guns. I like guns. Let's make lots of guns. Alright. If I need to run power lines, why is this shit constantly getting clogged? God. Alright. If I need to run power lines, I probably have enough now for at least 20 minutes. Make a lot of rigs, pylons, and relays. I got a feeling that's exactly what I'm gonna be doing. Alright, zip line pylon. Do I have the ability to make those? I don't know. Anyways. Let's just keep on moving. That looks like a PS5, by the way.
Rest is complete. Let's proceed with the mission.
Is this the dude from the release live stream that had like the worst singing voice I've ever heard? Alright, he's not voiced, so it doesn't matter. We can probably just... 𝘮𝘮, is that who this guy is? So is there anything I can do? We'll use banned accord approved stock bills to manage supplies. He's got really big shoes. What did he just say? Alright. Stock redistribution. Oh, I gotta talk with this guy again. Thank God he's not voice, I guess. Did we just pay this guy to open his shop and now we have to pay him more money if we want to buy stuff from him? The first thing we're buying is a frickin' golden rabbit. Ooh. That looks pretty cool. That's like a astronaut camera, like the kind of shit that they had in the Apollo missions, right? Y'all seen those? Apollo camera. Like, it kind of looks a little bit like that. Or like what you would expect it to look like. Astronaut camera. Of course, the first thing that pops up is a camera that looks like a freaking astronaut. Of course. This is what I was talking about. I guess it's not an Apollo camera, it's probably just like a normal NASA camera. I'm buying it. Why? Because I want it. Wait, this is a gift? I was, when I'm thinking of like 𝘬𝘰𝘮 camera, like the first thing that popped into my mind was like the compass in like Genshin, where you can basically just like loot map stuff but like for the Oculus, right? That's what I was thinking. Surfing festival ticket. Fine arts. What does, Oh wow, this guy talks a lot for someone that's not talking at all. Oh, sweet, we can go back to the spaceship. Nice. Okay, so if we can buy gifts, what is she interested in?
We must hone our skills.
Attributes, strength, agility, intellect, will. It's not what I'm looking for. Profile, faction, Order of 𝘬𝘁, You know, I just realized this. She doesn't have a tail or any ears except like her human ears. I just realized that. Is she like some kind of like angel thing, or is this like just part of her like mecha girl setup? Like she got the halo thing, but it's not like really a halo thing. It's not above her head, it's behind her head. I just realized that about her. Anyways, hobbies, sports, and technology. She likes sports? She is accustomed to life accompanied by sword and warfare. Her crusade is not yet over. She is constantly preparing for it. Even the most advanced equipment must be properly maintained. A soldier is duty-bound to have complete knowledge of their closest companions. Alright, so she likes sports and technology. Alright. So the hot chick likes sports and technology. What have you got for me, boss? Technology, nature. Culture, mind honing, sports and fine arts. She might like this. I'm gonna buy one of these. Creative, fashion, nature, culture, fine arts, lifestyle, Technology and Charity. Popular science periodical in the cult civilization band. Recent issues of the magazine are focusing on the pioneering technologies of Endfield. We'll buy it. Why not? Can you read it? No. That'd be cool if you could read it, though. Like, as a matter of just, like, flavor text aspects. That would be in my backpack, wouldn't it? No. Yes. No. Maybe. Nope. Database. Valuables? It doesn't say. There's no flavor text to it. That's just it. You know how like in Genshin where you would buy like a book and it's quite literally like 3 or 4 paragraphs of just writing? I was kind of like thinking there might be something to that. But no. Alright. Now I need to figure out how to give a gift to the hot chick. How do I give a gift to the hot chick? Profile? Operator guide? Profile? Audio log? Profile. Audio log. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Oh, Jesus. Alright. ChatGPT. No, what happened, what's going on is the sheer amount of flavor text that everything in 𝘠𝘢 has, like every 𝘠𝘢 game, like the sheer amount of flavor text, all of the ChatGPT and the Google Gemini servers are just running 24/7 generating flavor text just for miHoYo. Why do you think they had to go and build a nuclear reactor to power the AI data centers that they are basically using to generate all of their flavor text? And so all of the AI capabilities are going to just making more content for 𝘠𝘢 that no one wants to pay attention to unless you're like a diehard 𝘠𝘢 shill. Here it is. Trust. Raise your operator's trust to unlock more skills and profile data. Operators with higher trust will also interact with you differently aboard 𝘠𝘩. You can raise operator trust with gifts or by assigning them to the 𝘠𝘩 control nexus. Thank you. Yes. How do I give the gift? Maybe I can't give gifts yet? Alright, oh, escape, maybe? Headhunt, acquisition center, exploration level, Path of Glory database, Baker, game tools. This is not what I want. Gear assembly, database, protocol paths, friends. I don't have any friends. Not sure whether I should be insulted by that. Claim all. Path of Glory. No. It's okay, I will figure this out eventually. Archive, backpack, Baker. What are the chances it's in this? It's not in this. I don't see her. Database, gear assembly, it's gotta be an operator somewhere, doesn't it? That would make the most sense.
Mercy for mistakes.
Attributes.
Skills with true devotion.
Skills So, strength, agility, intellect, will. Essence. Ability matrix. This is just a skill tree. Not that. Alright, if it's not here, the only other way... only other place I can think of is you go into this... Nope. Well. We will come back to that later. Can you move these around? You can move these around. All right.
Ah, Endman, Supervisor 𝘠𝘠, you came at the right time.
Indeed, we are here.
Endman, we just ran another test.
Ooh, did you pass?
Quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
I love how she immediately asked where we needed. It's like, yeah, I know the drill. Like, what do you want to use my body for this time? If you think about it, that's basically all we are. We're just like these people's little wage slaves. We just go around and do their bidding. That's all we're doing.
Operator 𝘧𝘖? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly.
Greetings, Supervisor 𝘠𝘠. I am pleased to re-establish conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to 𝘠𝘠. We have many work reports to present to you.
Wait, they actually call it teleprotocol instead of teleportation? Okay.
Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of...
Oh god. Please tell me I don't have to actually write up, like, actual reports.
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor.
If I do, I'm just gonna get ChatGPT to figure that out for me.
The teleprotocols. I look forward to our meeting aboard 𝘠𝘠.
You can now board 𝘠𝘠. Press this button over here. Alright, we're going into space, boys. Always wanted to get up into space. I mean, my head's basically always in space, but that's another situation entirely.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor 𝘠𝘠.
Hi.
Surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
And thank you for helping us with the calibration work.
You're welcome.
Endman, Operator 𝘧𝘖 is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility.
The Cabal?
Performing various tasks at our engineering division.
She got some really interesting eyes. The engineering division. Oh, so you guys... I love how, like, we're basically just, like, closing in, zooming into her boobs.
As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs.
Doesn't sound like a Cabal job. What do they mean by Cabal?
I believe that information and technology will...
Why are you bowing? I mean, yes, you should be bowing to me. I am the end administrator. You need to glaze me more.
We recognize that repair work...
Is she wearing a light bulb on her head? This looks like one of them fancy light bulbs that have, like, swirlies to them. Y'all have seen those, right? Like the new fancy light bulbs they make. Swirly light bulb. I don't know what to call it. It looks like this. That's what it looks like she's got in her head, but someone just basically decided to unswirlify it and, like, spread it out. That's what it looks like.
Supervisor �̬𝘠, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard 𝘠𝘠. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the 𝘠𝘠 control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator.
Okay, if there are cabins, does that mean we basically have to house one of our characters and then we can give them gifts? Is that how that works? That's what it sounds like. Because, like, I couldn't find how to give people gifts in, like, their profile page. So, like, the only thing I can think of is, like, we put them in a house, and then we give them gifts. Living sector. Does that mean there's a dying sector? This is the kernel sector. Like popcorn kernels. Identity switching. Oh, you can change whether you want to be a boy or a girl. Sweet. None of this is interactable. I am very dissatisfied. I can't even sit down on this. Construct. We can construct various functional cabins. The manufacturing cabin can produce important operator progression materials to give operators a steady source of EXP. These are the materials needed to construct. I already have 9 of them. We only have to spend 3 of them. Great, now we have a CNC drill. And a 3D printer.
This control panel serves as the main controller of the manufacturing cabin. Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance.
I think I figured out why we have 4-star characters in this game. We can make them our little operator slaves.
Authorized boundaries.
We just literally put them here and just make them work 24/7.
That won't be necessary, 𝘧𝘕.
365 days a year.
The UI has
Unless it's a leap year, then it's 366 days. They don't get breaks.
That's reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade functional cabins aboard 𝘠𝘠. Periodically visit recycling stations to gather these materials. View manufacturing. I have no formulas.
Short on people here too.
It's gonna take 11 hours. It's gonna take an entire freaking day.
Several cabins within the kernel sector of 𝘠𝘠 have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange.
By the way, dailies reset, everybody.
Carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor.
I just came out of that place for a few days. I don't intend to take another... Yeah, you know, I don't really want to change my sex just yet.
Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room.
Identity switching. In the future, we can choose to become a boy or a girl at will. It's amazing. The future's amazing. Where is the dude that I put to work in here? I don't see him. No, whatever. He better not be slacking off. Oh, there he is. Get back to work, man.
The cleanup of the reception room. The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zyhe, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Over the past several days, the
Wrong way.
LTM drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation.
Is this where she, like...
𝘕𝘻 is a vessel furnished with various amenities.
Normally is?
Built for war. Her absence of constant operational readiness is something I'm still adjusting to.
Okay. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
My thanks.
You're welcome.
I will treat this as a token of your approval.
Oh yes, I definitely approved of you a very long time ago. Oh, so is this just where, like, everybody's at? They're just, like, randomly sitting around this joint?
This is the reception room.
Very sleek.
Prepare the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield.
Okay, yeah, I can access this through the menu.
An embedded angelos. That
Okay.
might be a little... The reception room is now prepared.
Great, cool. This is where I'm basically gonna show off all of my literal heads I've hunted. Like all of the shrunken heads from my enemies. Like that we decapitate them and then shrink them down. This is where we're gonna like hang them all up. Acquisition Center. Credit Store. Great, cool. Collect credits. I collected credits.
Supervisor 𝘵𝘠, where should we head to next?
Visit friends. I feel insulted that you would even assume I have friends.
Administrator, me? But I'm still... Don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and reestablish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Hey, can you hurry up, please? Thank you.
Control Nexus is just ahead.
Control Nexus.
Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago. The Sarkaz from the General Technological Committee seeks my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
Okay, you're just gonna like literally drop me here?
All right,
Great.
Operator Zyhe. You are always free to work on
You
your...
see, this is exactly why I said the other day that like good work is hard to come by. Like all of these people just like straight up abandon everything like halfway through.
You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them, sow the seeds of trust, and reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported us to this day.
Yes, if anything goes wrong, it is literally going to be everyone else's fault but mine.
The Control Nexus is before us. Let's go.
And 𝘮's going to be like #1 on the chopping block. Like we've already fired 𝘵𝘠 from our team. The next one's gonna be 𝘮. Like, in terms of the weakest link, she's definitely the weakest link right now. Ooh, fancy. It's calling out to me. I hear it calling my name.
Only you can truly command 𝘕𝘐. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment.
Oh my god. This was promised to me 10 years ago. Not 3,000 years ago, but 10 years ago. Close enough, right?
Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
I mean, again, I don't mind the whip, as long as I'm the one using it. That's the only caveat. Like, I don't mind the whip as long as I'm the one using it. That way I can put all of these otherwise useless sapsuckers to work for me. Which I guess, kind of... Ooh, can I sit in this chair? I can sit in the chair. I can sit in the chair. Yes. Oh my god, and we even cross our legs. Holy shit, this is amazing. The only thing I need now is just a gaggle of girls around me, and then I can truly be an epic MC. This is amazing. I have my own cool starship. Alright, what are we doing? Activate the control nexus of 𝘕𝘐. I gotta touch this thing. Alright, I'm gonna touch it really hard right now. The control nexus can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabins. The control nexus is responsible for managing the entirety of the ship. Assign operators here to build their trust. Okay, cool. So basically we can work them, we just can't work them too hard. Alright. I choose you.
Unwavering effort.
And you. Operator, I can only assign one. Aw, man. That sucks. Alright, well, that's fine. Whatever. Alright. You better not be sitting in my chair. Just because I put you in charge here while I'm away doesn't mean you get the
Control authority level has been successfully
authorization to sit in my chair.
You can now monitor the entire operations of 𝘕𝘐 at this very place. End filters. The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
My memory loss seems bad for many of our missions.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us.
That was absolutely peak. We just longingly stared into each other's eyes. I'm not even fully voiced. Peak cinema.
In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory. Along with those legends, I was afraid of forgetting who you really are. But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and fight by your side.
This entire, like, long-ass tutorial mission to basically set up everything has just been one entire glaze fest. Thank you. Praise me more.
Endman,
Praise my amazingness.
has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers,
The SOW, the SOW.
rather than my faint words,
Could they not have come up with a better word?
visions of the 𝘧𝘬𝘦 I must now.
The female pig has gathered the clues. Did she snort them out? Is that what she did?
Follow me.
I have to meet who the 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘺 is now. It's an amazing game. I love it. Also, how old are these characters? Because, like, I was apparently asleep for like 10 years.
You enjoyed looking at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber.
I mean, was that before or after I started wearing this giant mask on my face and now I can't see anything?
Hour-long journey.
Yeah, how do I fight? It's through hearing. Y'all don't know this, but like the mask I'm wearing, it blocks my vision, so now I have to rely entirely on hearing. That's just how amazing I am.
The ether side. An aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter. An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where ether flows, life withers, and originium fails. Anything tainted by ether will inevitably turn into a source of the blight. We can't predict the ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered.
It's actually an interesting way they animated this.
During the First 𝘺𝘮𝘕 War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the lost science team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Telosian calendar year 17, the Band Accord was signed. Experimental Gloom project resumed.
The Gloom project.
Threshold logged.
Gloom and doom.
Year 146, a monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt.
The Very Large Rift. It wasn't a small rift, guys. It was a very large rift. Very large.
Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction.
Oh, is that the chick that we fought? Or didn't fight, but almost fought? Yeah, that girl. Right there. I got a feeling she knows exactly who we are. Because, like, that whole, like, time when we were, like, investigating, like, the cancer rock that was, like, spreading its, like, cancerous particles through the air. She was, like, talking, and I got a feeling she was talking to us. Specifically us. Yeah, this chick, Neferith. Repeat itself. I guarantee you it's going to repeat itself. Why? Because those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. I have amnesia. Therefore, I am doomed to repeat history.
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave 𝘺𝘺. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
We must pursue progress to bring about change. We cannot always live in the enemy's shadow. Everyone's lending me their support. I disagree with the implications of this statement. You're not lending me anything. I own all of you.
Understood. I will... Endfield Industries will always stand by you. We are all with you. It's good to be back.
Oh my god, we could actually speak.
Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that. It's okay. This place has always been your home.
God, the texturing they do is just incredible.
Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Is she low-key telling me to, like, stop playing for the rest of the day, considering I've been playing for, like, 3.5 hours now? That's what it sounded like. First words, time to learn how to walk. Yeah. Yeah, now that we learned how to talk, it's time we learn how to walk. Alright, there she is. Are you doing your job properly? I think she's doing her job. Can I talk with her?
Is a vessel furnished with various amenities, but she's not built.
I think she's doing her job. Her mood is 99%. I guess that means she's in an okay mood. Alright, I want to sit here and bask in the glory of this. Too bad I can't, like, go, like, first person. Just, like, sit here and stare at the planet as I scheme and plot my schemes and plots on how I can turn the entire world into one industrialized machine. Just mass manufacturing everything. Okay, I'm done scheming and plotting. Oh, she actually interacts with shit. Look at that. She's actually doing her job. I can't believe this. Like, straight up, she's actually doing her job. Or is she? I don't see the screen changing. I'm not sure you're actually typing. You know what? She's probably just, like, sitting there acting like she's typing. That's probably exactly what it is. Hey, look, I'm not paying you to just sit there and act like you're working, okay? Actually do your job. I have high hopes for you. Does he know? Yes, I know. I do know. I do know. You can't hide it from me. Alright, I have to reach authority level 18, apparently. Alright. Not gonna lie, like, the tricolor there is kind of trippy. Alright. Gift her. Oh, yes, I did gift her. I gifted her. I don't think it was enough to, like, raise her level or anything, though. Hello? Oh, really? Really?
𝘕𝘠 is a vessel furnished with various amenities.
Yeah, I don't have anything to give her. I did give her a gift, though. I did give her some kind of gift, though. Valley's protocol choice. I don't know what that means. Alright, do we have, like, a shop up here? Maybe I can get her a gift from the shop up here. I mean, we're a huge-ass space station. Surely we have, like, a shopping mall somewhere around here, right? Reception room. Do we really not actually have, like, a shopping mall up here? Really? That's gonna have to change. I need my Starbucks in space, okay? I mean, what's the point of calling it Starbucks if, like, you can't actually sip it while you're staring out, looking at the stars? It just, like, matches. Alright, this is my, micro assembler over here. Construct. Reach control nexus level 2 to build this cabin. The stock market. Do we even have a stock market in space? I mean, if we do, I need to learn how to, like, actually get in on that so I can be rolling in dough. I don't think we have a Starbucks up here. That sucks. How am I supposed to get my caffeine fix? I actually think that's it. Like, I legit think there's nothing else up here. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, my space station is looking pretty slim. We need to fatten this boy up. Reception room, is there anything here I can steal? Well, at the very least, we have enough money to have, like, an actual, like, rock with a fishing pond and butterflies in here. I can sit down at the desk, apparently. I can sit down at the desk, but I can't do shit on the computer until I stand up. That makes no sense. No one came to visit me. Stock redistribution terminal. I have to upgrade shit to use it, apparently. Visit friends. I'm insulted that you would even think I have them. Alright, well, there's nothing else left to do in space. Alright, we can probably go back down to the planet now. What is this? Alright, well, we have to upgrade our authority level to 18. I think I'm 16 now.
I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
Wait, you do? Where? Where?
Much appreciated.
Oh, that thing. Alright, well, let's find it. I need a frickin' power grid. Okay. Where is the closest power outlet I can plug into? Look closely below good stuff. Repair that. Look closely below. I don't see anything. It said to look closely. Oh, I got that treasure chest earlier. I remember that now. Okay. Alright, I need to power this thing. There's an energy alluvium spilling out, so this thing. Are these guns? I think these are guns, right? Energy alluviums may appear at certain locations. Approach them to activate. Okay, cool. They have a first clear reward. That's nice. Gun tower. Repair. Does repairing these actually cost anything? Alright, guys. I'm hoping my newfound team is slightly better than how it was before. Which I think we're doing okay. Boom. I think we're doing really good. I'm not even paying attention to like what I'm doing. I'm just pressing the buttons that light up. Did that say slug meat? Ew. That's disgusting. Then again, I guess like if you're hard up, you eat what you gotta eat, I guess. Which, you know, raises another question. Like these, like, character thingies are, oh wow, he's a big one. Are like half animal people thingies, right? Like we went over this the other day. Like they probably evolved from animals at some point in their lifetimes, like their evolutionary history. So does that mean they like eat bugs? Because like certain animals eat bugs, don't they? Success. The mission has been completed. Woohoo! What happens if we do that again? Like, do we get different rewards? I have no idea. Where are you going? Get back here. Where'd it go? There it is.
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that deep.
Where are we? We're over here, apparently. There's a thing over there.
We getting buggers? Get down, push!
Ooh, treasure chest. It's locked.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Nodes to level up. Whee! I can fly! Whee! I missed it! Whee! There we go, got it.
Shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Orleans.
There's another jumpy over here. Whee!
Tread hostile. Approach with caution.
Gather. We need to get in there. But we have to turn the thing off. I gotta figure out how to turn the thing off. Is it that? I think it might be that. I gotta figure out how to get up there. This is a jumpy pad. I need power. I need to figure out where the closest power node is at.
This one is.
Repair. Needs repairs. Well, let's repair it. 4, 5, 1. Boom. Boom. That. Whee! Hey, I said jump. Whee! Need to start like running power nodes over here so I can like activate some of these things. Ooh. Okay. 3, 3, 2, 3. how? Oh, because I'm 2. Okay, got it. Okay. Boom. 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 No, 1, 2, 3. Oh, because it's 2. Okay. That. Okay. There. No. 𝘐'𝘮, you had it? No, I didn't. I didn't. Right? So, this right here, right? This right here, right? And then, there it is. Yeah, I wasn't able to quite get the last piece fit together. I would say I was close. I wasn't quite on it, though. I was close, though. Oh, wow. This is like a special rabbit. I still can't kill it, though. That makes me very sad. Like, what is even the point of these rabbits? And we can't do shit with them. The fuck was that? The tree was glitching out. Alright, well, he just got popped. Click here to view the details and source of this facility. This shows the player who constructed the facility. If you appreciate the players sharing the facility, why not add them as a friend? I don't know who you are, and I don't want you as my friend if I don't know who you are. But I will take the time to repair the facility for you. Alright, we got that teleport waypoint activated. I need to run power lines. That's what I need to do. I need to run power lines. Alright. I need to, like, look at this. I think this is fine, but I could probably actually move it, right? I could probably, like, move this a bit more. Like, how far can I actually, like, physically move this thing? Actually, I think I can, like, physically move it. I think I can, like, literally physically move this thing as far as I need to. It just has to be within a certain distance in order to activate the power. Alright, so...
Resources located. Prepare for salvage.
Oh, wait, for real? Sweet! You see, this is the kind of motivation I expect from the rest of you. You see that? Without even any need to tell her to go out and find shit for me, she just goes ahead and does it. Like, you guys need to have this level of motivation, okay? This is why we fired 𝘵𝘵. See, she even moves out of the way. Y'all need to learn from her example, okay? I expect that level of work from all of you. You didn't give them... I shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to. They're hired to do a job. They should be grateful they have a job. Alright, So I can probably expand this out to here, right? Facility details. Let's move this. Shoot, I wanted that mini map. I apparently cannot put it on the tree. Alright. How far can I put this? Can I put that right there? Okay. It is unpowered, which is just fine because I believe that should be within 80 meters. Move. Alright, yeah, that's within 80 meters. Okay. Stop it. Oh. Okay. What is the furthest reach I can go with that? Right. Already about 5 meters out. Let's take a look at the map here. I wonder if I should move this over here. I'll have to test that out. I'm going to go up to over here. I'm going to put that right there. Create. Track. Too bad there's not a way to, like, measure that out. I'm going this way. Alright, I can probably just put it right here. Or if I want to be, like, slightly aesthetic, I could probably put it right here. Okay. Yeah, I can probably just put it right here. Alright. I'm gonna move this. Move. Over here. Move it right here. I can rotate it. I can rotate it, but it's still on a grid. Boom. Alright. Perfect. Alright. Start transmission. Plug. Bam. Alright. Then we can start transmission from here. I'm gonna move that from, like, not being in the road. Because, like, it's just in the road here. I got a feeling it'll end up being a little behooving if I don't go ahead and start sorting some of this out into a more functional and aesthetically pleasing electrical grid. I should probably, honestly, if I end up taking this game with, like, a modicum of seriousness, probably end up, like, looking up, like, some, like, real-world electrical grid layout plans. Probably just, like, put that right there. Then start transmission. I probably don't even need this one anymore, do I?
Leave it to me.
Cannot be used while in combat, really? You know, I probably don't even need this one, because this was only useful for just putting the bridge down. I got a feeling that's like a one and done kind of a situation. But for kicks and giggles, I'm just going to go ahead and connect this up anyways. Whee! Boom. Alright. Then... I got that right there. Can probably just put another one right there, honestly. Relay tower, electrical pylon. We want a relay tower. And we can put it right there. That's fine. Yeah. Electrician, miner, and construction worker. Yeah, I'm just a jack of all trades. What can I say, man? Like, this is what they should be teaching kids in college to do. Is how to, like, basically lay down electrical grid transmission stuff, right? Like, because this is definitely far more useful than whatever it is that they're teaching you in school. Guarantee it. Boom. Alright. Got that right there. What are the... Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Honestly, if I had to guess... Like, this will end up being, like, really fun as just a matter of trying to figure out how to, like, run all of the power line shit. Cannot control. Switch is not connected to the power grid. See, this is what I'm talking about. We gotta figure out how to connect this thing to the power grid. Which is a good thing that I'm basically, like, rerunning all of these lines right now. Good job, like... Beast? What? Okay, whatever. Alright. Alright, what does this one over here look like? So... move that right there, and maybe move this right there. That seems about right. This is a pylon, so I can't actually move that one. Alright, but we can move this one. Move. Shoot. You know, I wish that the mini-map was available on, like when we're moving stuff around.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
Leave it to me.
I'm looking for this thing, right? Yeah. Hello. Facility details. Move. Should probably just move it on top of the hill here. Actually, do I even need to do that? I have one right there. We can probably get away with moving it maybe right here. Nah, I should probably put it up here. You know what sucks? I had a friend that used to work with nuclear power. She moved to Canada. Pretty sure if I asked her Hey, how do I set up these electrical grids? She would probably be a little bit more, knowledgeable. Oh, no, I need to start transmission. A little bit more knowledgeable on setting these things up.
Bring it on. You're fighting me.
We'll see.
50, 60, 70... Ah! It's because it's going by distance, not displacement. It's distance, not displacement. In a straight frickin' line. Ah. Money fixes everything, you know? Alright. Facility details. Let's move it literally, like... literally right frickin' there. But because it's frickin' displacement, it's distance, not displacement. Boom. Alright, that's not exactly what I wanted. Is it connected? It's connected. Okay. It's not exactly where I wanted it specifically, but I guess it'll have to work. It's close enough. Alright. Boom. That's a pylon. Alright. Is that... Ooh. I wonder if that will actually be 80 meters. Ooh. I mean, if it's not, it's no big deal. I can just drop another one down, I guess. Track that. Start transmission. We need to go in a straight line that way. That is not close enough. I'm not going in a freaking straight line. Okay. Let's try to go in as straight a line as... Nope. Alright, that's fine. We'll set one up, right here. Good possibility I'll end up having to expand down this way or over this way at some point. So we'll set one up right here. Relay tower. Boom. Boom. Seems a bit of a waste, but whatever. That's the case, I could probably just... I wonder if I could move this over there. Yeah, whatever. Alright. So, start transmission. There's a nexus somewhere around here I need to plug this thing into. This? Boom. Apparently there's... this one... There should be one more around here somewhere. What are the chances if I scan, it's like Genshin and it tells me where to go? Nope. Why can't I drive this vehicle? That makes me very sad. Here it is. Touch. I touched it. I touched it very hard. The unlocking has been successful.
This is one rewarding trip.
Whee! Alright. Boom. There's another one over there. The good thing I have one right here, apparently. You can just plug it in right over here. Oh hey, it's one of the windy dudes. Boom. Pop goes the weasel. Make explosives. Ooh, yes. What do I do with these? I made the explosives. What do I have to blow up? I don't see anything that I have to blow up. Can I blow up the birds? Apparently not. I'm stuck. Where's... Apparently it's that. Reactive device. A reactive device changes operation modes when attacked or hit by an explosion. It's a switch or a bounce. Okay, cool. By the way, what happens if I just walk into this?
Something dangerous is up ahead. You better be fully prepared.
Oh, they have different reactions. Ooh, I have to repair this. With my awesome Endfielder powers. Insufficient materials. I have 8,000 of these. So I don't have any in my backpack. Okay. Well, I guess I need to go back and get some. I need 8,000 and what? Apparently so. Alright, what do I need to destroy over here? Boom. Oh, I have to destroy a bunch of these, apparently. I can't see. Blind shot. Got it. Boom. Ah! How dare you?
Enfielders.
I love how literally I'm like over here killing this dude.
Excellent work,
And these guys over here are just like, I don't know, what do they do? Are they like worshipping this thing? I have no idea. But like, they're just so distracted, I guess, by the gold chest. They're letting their own friend die. Ooh, I got a lot. Nice. Alright, zipline. Latch to zipline facility. Boom. I love how I just like literally phased through that. That's it. Okay, whoever set up this zip line is a moron. Yeah, they were I'm sorry, they were in my way. That's what happens when you're in my way. I make it so you get out of my way. They were in the way of me trying to get my gold chest. Okay. I can probably set up a zip line right here. Do I even have one to set up? Yes, they were. They were in the way of me getting that chest, okay? You have no idea how important that chest was to me. I don't have a zip line. Really? I don't have any zip lines? Facility list. Really? I don't have zip lines? How do I make the zip lines? I need to make the zip lines. Let the Holy Charles worship in peace. I refuse. Alright, protocol management. Construction. I need to figure out how to get the zip line. Because it's going to be a pain in the butt to have to sit there and F4 maybe. Hide product icon. No, that's not what I want. Why did I come here? Oh. I needed... this. Shoot, what did I need? I needed these. Stash all of that. I need those. I need those. I need those. I need those. Put those up there. Give me these. Cartilage bits. Sure? Crafting? It's in the AIC manual. Can claim that. Can claim that. Can claim that. And that. Alright. It's the crafting manual. I don't have any materials for that, which is fine. Gear assembly. Oh, is this it? The book. Can I search? Okay, they're called zip lines, right? Really? Zip. Really? Wow. Okay. I'm going through all of these because it's just annoying that I have here. Boom, done. Okay. Endfield database. Tutorials, facility files. This is probably what I want. I'm just going to search the entire database. Zip. Really? Facility files. Logistics, production. I guess maybe I just haven't unlocked it? Okay. AIC plan in menu would be this thing. Oh, that's what this is. Oh, okay. Wilderness aid, material molding, belt splitting, bridging, power, pylon relay, planting, depot, hostile control, protocol transfer, field mobility, zip line. Protocol stash can store items. When powered, the protocol stash can also deliver stored items to the depot on a regular basis. The protocol stash can also be connected to transport belts to move stored items into the PAC. Interesting. Okay. Zip lines. This is what I want. Do these have to be connected to power? Or do they have to be in vicinity of a pylon? Set up zipline routes with pylons to quickly zip from one pylon to another. Approach a zipline to latch onto it to start ziplining. Other zipline pylons can be selected as the destination to quickly zip to it as long as there are no obstacles along the way. Not entirely true, because one of them I was able to, like, zipline through something. Memo beacon technology. I would need this at some point. Grenade towers, not really that bizarrely interested in currently. Researchers to construct thermal banks that consume originium ore or batteries to generate power. Thermal banks must be connected to the power grid to work. It goes to make products such as LC Valley batteries and industrial explosives. That could be useful. Jump down. Yeah, guys. Trust me, bro. For real. Just jump off this cliff. You'll be okay. Jump. Whap. Split. I don't know, they're recommending this one. I'll get this one. They're recommending this one. Alright, I can now construct zip lines. There's one right there. Honestly, just saying, I think I should probably just run the zip lines in the same vicinity as these guys. That would just make sense. I need to make the zip lines. I have 2 of these in my backpack, apparently. I'm gonna make 40. Oh, I have to be in vicinity. Oh, really? Can I just drop one right here, maybe? Unpowered. Really? So it does have to be powered. Why is this here? Interesting. Okay. So it has to be near one of these. Is that it? So if I just drop one right here. It is unpowered. Can I just plug it in? I cannot just plug it in. It has to be within the vicinity of a pylon. Ah. The fact you can't have one zipline go across the entire map is saddening. Which dumb idiot put it here? Yeah, that's me, right? That's me. Or I'm like, why is this fucking zipline here? Or like, why does this fucking zipline circuit end here abruptly? Right? That's me. And just like everyone else is gonna basically be saying the same thing about whatever I drop down, right? That's basically how this is gonna go. 6. Fuck it, we roll it, whatever, it's fine. Plug. I said plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in, plug it in. Boom. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's real hot. Oh, that is hot. Oh my god, that is hot. I need to put one over there. Check the vid share. Alright. I built a raft that defies reality and ignores physics. What is this?
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out.
Oh, God.
One of my favorite games where you get to go onto the open water and only good things happen to you. I've played this game before, but they released an update with new stuff, so let's fire it up and see how wrong we can play it. So here we are in the wild world of...
I love this guy. I love this guy, and Gray still plays.
I think I forgot to dock the raft. Okay, here we go. You can't escape me this easily, raft. I don't care if it took me all night to catch up to you. I am the captain of this vessel. Okay. Onward to the next place. Oh god, that's gonna take forever.
Yup, forever later.
Wakey, eggs and bakey, we're here. Behold, it's a cruise liner. Oh, and my raft seems rather taken with these rocks. Now I'm gonna trust you this.
Epstein would love this game. Oh, he would. Oh man, he would. Did y'all see like the video that came out? I think it was either yesterday or the day before. It was relatively recently. Where like he's talking about like the banking institutions, and it's like creepy and weird in this really bizarre way. You know, I'm gonna make my own. I'm gonna make my own. This is why we need frickin' climbing in this game. Alright, start transmission. The reason why I'm gonna make my own is because you have no idea if/when these pylons won't be repaired. Gonna put a, let's see here, 6. That's the only thing. You have no idea if/when these pylons will stop being repaired. Facility list. Oh, because I don't have any I don't have any. I need to go. I made them and I didn't put them in my backpack. Yeah, you did not hear of a video. He played World of Warcraft and got banned off. Yeah, basically, right? Yeah. That's basically what it was. He was talking about, like, all of the banking institutions and whatnot. And it was really, I wouldn't say, like, creepy, but, like, weird in this, like, intellectually bizarre way. Didn't I make, like, 3,000 of them? Where are they at? Why aren't they here? Stash mode? Did I not make a bunch of these? I guess I didn't. Okay. I guess I didn't. Boom, that'll work. Alright, then we got that right there. What is the range of these things? Can they only operate in, like... Can they only operate at, like, 80 meters, probably, would be my best guess, right? Everything seems to probably be tied into, like, 80 meters. They can probably only operate in, like, 80 meters, right? We seriously need to be able to climb in this freaking game. Alright. Alright, start transmission. I'm gonna drop a pylon down right here. Boom. Then plug it in. Boom. Got it. Then we can just drop, let's see here, Z, drop a zip line down. Oh, those things require some heavy lifting, apparently. Yeah, I should have planned this out slightly better, but I just didn't know. That's fine, we're right here. We can move this. Literally right there. Boom. Start transmission. Plug. Boom. Alright. Place the zip line. Right there. Bam. Too long. Blocked. That's fine. We're gonna go right there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. You know, you're just randomly... God, the lack of parkour in this game is gonna drive me insane. I swear to God. That is not connected to a power grid, apparently. We can fix that. This should be well within... Start transmission. Plug. Boom. What is the range of this? Yeah, you know, we'll just start transmission. We'll drop another one right here. Plug. Then Z. Boom. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. That is hot. Oh yeah, that's hot. Alright, we got that done. Now I need to figure out how to put one over here. If I add a pylon like right here, start transmission, go up. Let's see here. I can see that right there. Would I be able to hit all the way over there though? Add a pylon. Right there. Plug it in. Then we'll drop a zip line like right there. Right there. Boom. It's too far away, but I can still make it over there. I'd prefer it if I could still make it that way, but we can probably... I might be able to just put one right there. I can probably just put one right there, honestly. It's fine. It's probably fine. I can only place a limited number in each map, so plan them carefully. Ooh, really? So by limited area, it's not just like within a small proximity, it's within like the entire frickin' map. Oh, that sucks. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. The worst comes to worst, we can always just reroute them at some point. I am setting them up to be basically near the relay towers. So, worst comes to worst, we can always reroute those. Why am I here again? I was literally doing something, and I got sidetracked by doing all of the zipline stuff. I literally forgot why I'm here. There was a reason. Oh, right. These. Repair. I laid all the zip lines down so I could get back over here quickly. In all honesty, I probably could have saved a lot of time had I not done all of that. I repaired the facility, now what? Now I need to get outside of the facility. It's the wrong way. We get an upgraded... I did see that there is a level 2 zip line when I was looking at trying to figure out how to actually unlock the zip line. I saw like a level 2 later on down the road. Like, what is it? Is it Y? No, that's not it. I don't know what this is.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
Here it is. T. This one. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that we can unlock this later on down the road. But we need one of these. So I guess it's just a matter of progressing the story, which I can't do until I get to level 18, which is why I'm basically running around doing random nonsense right now. Alright, we repaired all of that. Are there any others around here that are, like, burning or on fire? I don't see any. At least not off the top of my sight. Do your nodes. My nodes. Do my nodes. My nodes. You want me to do my nodes? I assume you mean these. Create and save one blueprint. Oh, we get a gun. Just like that, all the dailies are done. Amazing. Oh, interesting. Okay. Operator guide. I need to do those at some point. Simulation. Nodes. Create and save one blueprint. Well, it'll be a bullshit blueprint, I guess. Oh, what do you know? I'm already level 18. Bam. I am good. The clearing work has been done. Yes, apparently I did it so well I didn't even realize I did it. Director Chen is on her way to the core AIC area for final checks. Sweet. Got it. Let's go.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed.
We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... looks like they've arrived.
Indeed, I am here. With my 2 failures in tow, apparently.
Administrator, Supervisor 𝘵𝘠, thank you so much for saving my life out there.
You're welcome. You owe me dinner and a date.
While you launched the attack on the Valley Ford, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors.
Why is she got half-open eyeballs?
It's all thanks to Endfield that we managed to escape.
Yes, praise me more.
At least the defeat of that Rodon forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but now we should focus on the work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin.
I love how, everything is, blurred out in the background except these words.
Unfortunately, we cannot get
upfront jump good stuff.
Directors of the power plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
Indeed, it is a mystery.
The power plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4 and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side. That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4.
A quasi-permanent, so a temporary rift?
Plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about blight disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the power plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Sabotage. They're very sobby.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
something's going wrong. I'm not sure the sky is supposed to look like an eyeball. Then again, I didn't exactly go to school for atmospheric physics, so... Oh my god, I love her face. She's... it's kind of blurred out, but she's just her face is hilarious. I wish there was a way to unblur that.
An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in. You copy?
Oh my god, top 5 moments before disaster. Right there.
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the power plateau. Are you alright?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large will be assembling plateau. Prepare for... I repeat.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard! Signal's out.
Administrator! Supervisor 𝘵𝘠!
Dude, calm down, man. You're gonna pass out over there, man. I don't think your heart can handle it. You're what, 99 years old? Dude, you need to take a chill pill.
The power plateau! Something terrible has happened there!
Yeah, man.
Light reactions everywhere! All readings are going beyond the threshold!
Yeah, there was a literal explosion there, 2 minutes ago, man. Yeah, we're aware. Welcome to the updated day.
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the power plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight, and it's way more dangerous than lava.
Lava? We must initiate rescue operations at once. Some UWST personnel may still be at the power plateau.
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight...
How come she's only wearing one glove? I just noticed that.
If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working on?
The Tatas.
The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread.
So what he's saying is that the Tatas are going to save the world. I mean, I for one completely agree with that statement.
I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight. Oh yes! This is totally doable.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Oh, so these are clanker Tatas. I'm not sure. Is that better or is that worse? As long as they're hot Tatas, then I'm fine with it.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor 𝘵𝘮, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Exploration level has increased. I am now a level 2 explorer. Commitment to exploration has finally raised their exploration level. Press this button. Cool. Now I have to go half a kilometer that way, apparently. Okay, so the maximum number of zip lines that I can have in this area is 12, apparently. I can have 7 over here. I don't know what the protocol capacity is. And so far, none over here. Protocol capacity, just the number of things I can basically deploy at any given moment. That's what it sounds like. Alright, I gotta go this way, apparently. Theoretical feasibility. So basically, this is going to be just flying by the seat of our pants with a hope and a prayer. Got it. So if I don't make it back from this, just know that I blame the Birdman for everything. Red dots, no, for real. Like, do you see this? I've cleared this like 10 times. 10 times and they're still there. No, I specifically am blaming the Birdman. Specifically this guy. I mean, he's basically on his last legs anyways. The dude's like 300 years old.
How are you doing?
He's like so old, he moves like 3 feet, and like he's already getting like chest pains and palpitations. Like, you saw that, right? Like, he basically very lightly jogged over to us like from 1 block, and he was already completely out of breath.
We followed the rules and evacuated for a bit. Thankfully, nothing too serious happened around here.
Hoo-hoo! Hoo!
There's Major Blightery on the other end of this road. A few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk our lives.
Being cautious is the right move. You need professional tools to handle professional work. We managed to make the prototype work on time. All thanks to the AIC and our hub-base engineers.
Is this gonna be like my new pet robot? So this is the Tata. I was expecting something slightly different. For something called Tata, I was not expecting something so diamondy. Power engine.
Once you're in a severely blighted area, activate the prototype's active interference function. This should expose the blight core. Then you'll have to manually inflict some physical interference to the exposed core.
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class.
I do like the eye designs. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but the eyes are slightly reflective.
Of course. But don't forget about the prototype's true function. Do whatever you can to escort it safely to the power plateau. We must use it to stop the expansion of the Ether Rift. Your mission will determine the survival of everything in Valley 4.
Don't worry. We'll keep the
So basically, once again, it's all up to me. Because you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. These guys are going to be completely useless.
Not Dally team. Time to go.
Try to let the prototype travel on level ground. This road should take you to the power plateau.
Calling it prototype just doesn't feel right. So, what's its full name again?
See these two? They're like super slowpokes. Like, this mecha chick is like the only one that can basically keep up with me.
I remember it being TA or something. I'll just call it Tata. What a cute and simple name.
Stop! The area up ahead is under a state of emergency. No one is allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identities. Let me see. 3 individuals and a strange machine. We have a 𝘵𝘂𝘵𝘠, a 𝘰𝑗𝑗, and you're an 𝘬𝘂𝑗𝑗.
Oh, is that what I am?
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a 𝘰𝑗𝑗. I'm a lung.
I'm a lung? So is that what she is? She just like breathes in air? Is that the only thing? She basically just said that she's basically a freaking windbag.
Does that mean you're from the Hongshan Academy of Sciences? Why are you here?
We are from Endfield Industries. Director Chin should have synced our...
Which I guess makes sense. She's basically empty air.
Endfield Industries. Let me check our personnel information database. You're not in the Endfield personnel database. Identify yourself.
I am their boss.
Endmin. I guess that explains it. Identity verified. Supervisor 𝘵𝘪𝘏 and Operator 𝘐'𝘮, we have to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means for our situation.
I love how literally everyone just freaking glazes me. Left, right, up, down, diagonally. It's like the minute they know who I am, they're just like, oh my god, you're like the most amazing person ever.
I have faith in your identity. I believe you're here for the rift in the sky, right?
Oh god, what did you send me? God, what did you send me?
All right, the Endfield crisis team will handle this. Valley 4 is in safe hands. You can trust us. Okay, team, we'll get moving immediately as soon as... Administrator?
She was just here a moment ago.
Yep, this is me.
Aren't those
relay towers? How did you... We just... Where is she getting them?
Didn't you guys land like 10 minutes ago?
Edmund, what the fuck?
Yep. That tracks. Yep, that tracks. That sounds about right.
We're still investigating the ether test site disaster and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of the Accord, the UWST is obliged to lend you assistance in your operations. But my primary task is to search and rescue local survivors. Apologies, but I'm afraid I must stay at my post. Keep going down this road and you'll reach the ether test site. However, you might encounter masses of blight on your path.
Thank you for sharing this information. How should we address you?
Fabian Collins.
Fabian Collins.
Mr. Fabian, you look troubled. Has the science park suffered major damage?
Well, I don't...
He looks troubled, really?
We've already got the angle.
He's just like sitting there smiling. I wouldn't call that troubled.
Who knows? Perhaps another surprise is waiting around the corner. But the fact that you're here proves the road to the hub is open. That's my first good news of the day.
The hub base is relatively safe for now. You can evacuate to that place for shelter.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to evacuate a fraction of our crew. The Security Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park. I've got to verify the status of their personnel one by one. Plenty of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR operations up ahead. Her name's Elisa.
Is she hot?
You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble.
Only if she's hot. Ta-ta. Give Ta-ta a head rub. Aren't you a good little clanker? Work hard for your master.
Aw, it looks really happy.
Yes, because I'm giving it a head rub. And it knows it must please me for the rest of its electronic life. If it doesn't, I'll disconnect its power. I'll rip out its batteries while it's still functioning. I won't even power it down.
Do you have what it takes to fix that serious blooper in the skies?
Is that how she refers to it? A blooper in the sky?
Whoa, Tata's upset.
Are you sure the prototype knows what you're talking about?
Look, it's protesting. Stop calling it the prototype. Its name is Tata.
Sorry, Tata. I didn't mean to upset you.
What was the third option? Check Tata's systems. You know, for like a robot, like checking the systems would be like the same thing as basically undressing it. If you think about it.
Everything will work out for us.
Or basically exposing all of its inner workings. Determined. It's very determined. After the embarrassment we just put it through, I'm surprised you didn't want to quit right then and there. I mean, like, if your boss came to you and basically just took all of your clothes off right then and there, and you didn't quit, I think something's wrong with you. Glimmer bug.
I wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
Someone's here! Save us!
Quick, get over here!
What happens if I just, like, wait here and let them all get eaten? Can I go this way? I can go this way. Boop, boop, boop.
High threat hostile detected. Stay alert.
Can I take fire damage? I cannot take fire damage. I am disappointed. Can I can get down this way, right? Whee! The depression. Oh my god, even nature's depressed now. It's okay. I am the End Administrator. I will make you undepressed with my amazing and awesome powers. Praise me. Glaze me more. A meme from that. Hopefully this is all fixed soon. What? Oh my god. Yeah, that. Oh geez. Oh my god, yeah. But I don't have $30,000. But the other guy does now. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that was like a huge ass blunder. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. That was like a huge ass blunder. Like, I don't know, like, can like no game nowadays be launched without some kind of like inherent issue or controversy? That's what it seems like. Like every single game that gets released, at least gacha wise, has some kind of like core issue. I don't know. When it comes to like the payment processor, I would have figured that would have like been tested in beta. Right? Like tested in beta, people can buy whatever they want and then you just refund it to them at the very end of the beta, right? I don't know. That just seems like it would make sense to me. I didn't play the beta of Endfield, so I have no idea. Maybe they didn't have like any kind of payment processor set up yet. Crazy part was, like, I guess they downplayed it. Like, when they actually made an official announcement, I guess they downplayed it a little bit and basically just said that there were issues with PayPal processing payments. So that was actually kind of crazy. But that's also one of the reasons why, like, when it comes to, like, gacha games, I typically am just, like, free to play. Or at least, like, for a majority of the games that I play, I should say I'm, like, free to play. I bought a couple things in DNA, and I bought a couple things in Snowbreak. But, like, when it comes to, like, most of the games that I've played, I typically don't buy anything in them. Yeah, can't get... Yeah, that's right. You can't have a fear of missing out what you can't afford to get anyways. So it's like it's a win-win situation if you think about it. Plus, I can say as someone that has, you know, played as both free-to-play and having spent money, there's, like, something inherently lost when you end up relying, at least for my, like, from my point of view. Like, there's some kind of, like, inherent loss that I feel when I just basically use a credit card or bank card to get something that, you know, you could just work towards grinding out. I don't know, I guess it's like one of those... Shoot. Oh. I guess it's just one of those things where it's like the satisfaction of working towards it as a free-to-play just makes what you get feel that much more substantial. I don't know. BP is the only thing worth it? Probably. I don't know.
Over there! Our operators are in danger!
Hear that sound? Ready to take your end!
Obviously, of course, like, the free BP is definitely worth it if you're able to unlock it.
Don't go too far. Mr. Duck, leave now and
What is this thing? And why does it have, like, this emoticon on it? Are you okay? She seems to be okay. I think she's okay. Whatever it is, leave it to me. I'm the administrator. I don't need luck because I have me. Alright, I'm gonna repair this. I do like these puzzles. Like, I do think they did a good job with these puzzles. Apparently we can unlock this. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money. 2.5k. I need 4k. I don't have enough money. I'm broke. Story of my life. Very relatable. Probably the most relatable. Can I repair this? Apparently not. Eco Farm. Heal our world. I wonder if this is where I unlock the farm to start, like, auto-farming, like, plants. Cut off the power inside, so we have to restore the power inside. Got it. A zoologist. You scared the blight out of me. Okay, she's like standing there. Alright. You just continue to stand there, ma'am. It's not working.
Something ain't right.
Stop right. Bring it on. You're fighting me. Take your end. Yay. That's some perfect teamwork.
You know, I should probably actually start putting gear on the administrator here. Because, like, I feel like she's only doing, like, 4 damage. Not like there's, like, a whole lot to really worry about, but still. Compared to, like, Ember's 260 damage. Like, we're kind of, like, falling behind. You can make plants in the factory. We're never reaching Wuling. We're probably not. It's okay, we'll probably get there eventually. The important part is not the destination, it's the journey. Component style unknown. Sense location? You're telling me I have to unlock shit? To unlock shit? Holy fuck. I have to go and frickin' unlock a puzzle piece. Wow. That's actually impressive.
Andre says we could still make it, but every time I look up, I feel that the swirling mess in the sky is telling us to hurry up and get it done.
Shit. Eventually, I'll get there. Eventually, I'll get it. Got it. Ooh, blue ore. Can I farm this? Barium ore. Alright, let's go ahead and start mining this. I don't know what it is, but we're gonna mine it. I need... Do I have a miner? Electric mining rig. This mining rig cannot mine this mineral. Fuck. That's bullshit. The ether ruptured, indeed. We all saw it, yes. The ether's ruptured. Thank you very much. That was a very important piece of intelligence. I just want you to know that. Your sacrifice was not in vain.
This path is blocked.
Indeed.
Might have to find another way around.
Yeah. Did the giant, like, oozing globs not, like, tip you off to that before?
The blight. Can't believe it has taken hold so quickly.
I'm just gonna, like, walk into it.
They're extremely...
And then, with, like, my super administrative powers, I'm just gonna, like, purify the blight. That's exactly what's about to happen, isn't it?
The rift above the power plateau seems to be exerting rather horrendous effects. These scars upon the land can only be inflicted by violent ether activities. The area will be continuously exposed to ether energy. The survival of all living beings will be jeopardized.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place?
That's where the clanker comes in. Alright, Mr. Disposable piece of scrap junk. It is your turn to sacrifice yourself for my great cause of turning the entire planet into a machine.
Let's hope Yvonne's designs can work.
I love how she named that robot and then immediately forgot he even existed. Is it even a he? It could be a she. I don't know. Do robots even have genders?
Go for it, Tata. We're all counting on you. Nothing happened.
Nope.
Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
No, there's nothing to like, there wasn't, like, we didn't go off on any tangent. I mean, we did go off on a couple of tangents so far, but like nothing yet, right? I mean, the biggest tangent that we went off of was just like explaining the gotcha pitties, or the pitties, or the different gotchas, right? Like there's nothing that like we ended up having to like really like dive into. Though I will say, now that you brought it up, I did actually find something that was it's similar to MS Paint, but it's now an infinite canvas. So that was one thing that I was looking for. It's an infinite canvas. Like, you can basically just like move it around. Like, it's just an infinite canvas. So now, like, because you know, like with like MS Paint, right? You basically have like a set in stone canvas size. Like, it's just basically set in stone, right? I mean, you can kind of like resize it, right? But not really. So, but yeah, I found an app that allows me to basically have an infinite canvas. Which means now I no longer have to, like, when I'm explaining stuff, I no longer have to, like, delete everything. It's great. I love it. So yeah. I mean, we could probably make it close to, like, MS Paint. Just change it all the way down to black. Bam. Nothing. No grid size. There we go. You will never be our MS Paint. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really matter, honestly, if it weren't for the fact that, like, Paint doesn't have like an infinite canvas. That's the only thing, like, paint doesn't have, like, an infinite canvas. And so, like, I can run out of room kind of, like, quickly when I'm, drawing stuff. Same look, different hole. I mean, where there's a hole, there's a goal, right?
Mr. Andre is unlikely to make mistakes in technical issues.
I don't know. I haven't tried it out yet beyond just like fooling around with it. We'll see. I may end up not liking it a whole lot. I don't know. I mean, it would be great if, like, MS Paint had an infinite canvas setting. That would honestly be ideal. As far as, like, simple mock-up programs go, it is a really decent program.
Success. That's the Blight core.
Wait, Tata's not looking good. I think it's heating up. Oh, it seems to be in pain.
This emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata.
Yeah, the robot got afflicted with overload damage because it's an electronic piece of equipment and it heated up, and so the electricity with the heat, with the fire, right, like electro and pyro mixed together like we were talking about earlier on, caused it to overload.
Administrator, please destroy the exposed Blight core. That should clear the way for us.
Active Blight can be found in various places of Talos 2. They can block roads and impede other stuff. Operators who touch this will suffer various negative effects, reach their tolerance limit, and disconnect. Tata's ability to scan Blight cores is incomplete. Some active Blight cannot be eliminated right now. Be cautious and avoid them.
The Blight's gone! Finally! Oh, I thought I was done for.
Okay, she's actually kind of cute.
And you are?
She got the little ears, she got like the Odongo buns.
We're the Endfield crisis team.
Endfield! Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base.
I guess we can say that coming out all this way to rescue these people was kind of worth it. I'm using baby as references to remember the element reaction easily. Baby?
Are you alright? Need any help?
Or do you mean like baby ass? Do you mean like baby ass references? I'm not sure. Like, and even then I'm like, what do you mean by that?
Thank you, but I'm totally alright. In fact, I'm planning to take our wounded to the sentry post.
I mean, I kind of sort of got it when we were running through, right? Like, any element and then the final one, whatever final element that you do at the very end is basically what the reaction is. So, like, if the final element in the chain is nature, then it's corrosion. If it's heat, then it's combustion. If it's electro, then it's electrification, I think is the name of it. Then let's see here. Physical attacks, you have crush, lift, and shatter, if I remember correctly. The first attack in the sequence applies vulnerability. The second one applies the effect. And then, let's see here. Crush consumes all of the vulnerability stacks to do damage. Lift simply applies additional vulnerability stacks. I forgot what Shatter does specifically. I think it also consumes the stacks. If I remember correctly, it might also consumes the stacks. And then there was cryo. Again, like you apply any element and then you apply cryo and then it just stun locks them basically. If baby is very hot, add fire, baby heat bursting out. Oh my god. You're just over there cooking your kiddos, aren't you? Oh man.
Collins? We just met someone from the security bureau called Fabian Collins. Fabian the stink face. That's my brother.
The stink face.
Colleague for some reason. Fabian the stink face. That's my brother. He always calls me his colleague for some reason.
Man, her accent's thick with English, man.
Then that's definitely him. I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the ether test site. That's right. We actually wanted to keep going down the road, but
I insisted on going up the road. Y'all are walking down this road, but I am walking up this road. That is the difference between you and me. Y'all are the plebs, I am the end administrator. Praise me more.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look.
That's right, yes. Let's just jump off the cliff, right? Let's just walk over to this cliff and jump off.
Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the blight is truly a terrifying sight.
Indeed, I can see that. Should we contact the hub base? I mean, that was more of a question, but I guess we're doing it anyways.
Loud and clear, Supervisor 𝘵𝘮. Everything okay on your end?
The road has been swept away by a blight flood. We need a new path to the power plateau. Do you have any details on the situation at the 𝘬𝘮 Science Park?
Hold on, I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available.
Clearly.
Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the transport nexus, then the 𝘬𝘮 Science Park, and finally arrive at the research center. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports of land breakers in the area.
Yeah, we've already run into a few of them. They'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Once you reach the research center, head to the
They're not the brightest light bulbs on the market. You can quite literally kill their friend like 2 steps behind them, and they're gonna sit there and just like pay attention to the treasure chest in front of them and like start worshiping it. While you're literally killing their friend behind them and he's like screaming bloody murder. They're just like not even paying attention. They just don't even care.
Yvonne. We'll try to get in touch with our scientist. Don't worry. Given Yvonne's skills, I'm sure things will be all right.
You're right. Everything is getting out of control after the blight eruption. We really need the help of every expert on the ether side.
Agreed. By the way, is Mr. Andre still at the control tower?
Yeah, I'm right here. What do you need, Supervisor 𝘵𝘮?
We followed the method you told us and got rid of a blight core. However, the prototype is now overheating abnormally. We might have overloaded its systems.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening.
This guy's clearly never played Genshin. I mean, that's what happens when you apply heat and electricity together, right? Like pyro and electro combined together, that's overload.
Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared. The figures seem way
Cancer Rock is back.
You're gonna look for Yvonne, right? Yvonne might know what to do.
Who is this Yvonne person?
Could you maybe hold back on using the prototype? At least until it's been inspected and repaired. We don't want any permanent damage to happen.
Understood. We'll try to avoid that.
They will. I won't. I will push it to its edge. It's a clanker. It doesn't have a soul. Only programming. Is that a pack of Marlboros?
I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card. I'm sure you know how to use it. Just watch out for the land breakers when you open the gate.
I mean, if we don't know how to use it, we'll probably have about 5 tutorials about it before we have to start using it.
Thank you. Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said 𝘐𝘮, that scientist in the research center, managed to hold off the breaker scum. Most wouldn't have made it out in time otherwise.
Got it. Please help evac the injured. We'll take care of the rest.
Will do. And pass my thanks to 𝘐𝘮. They can be a little strange. But in tough times like these, 𝘐𝘮 really stepped up and became everyone's hero.
I mean, if it gets in the way of me and my golden treasure box, I mean, you know, progress is paved with pain. So, if I have to inflict a little bit of pain for the sake of my great progress, I mean, there's a reason why I'm called the administrator, right? Because I just basically administrate the end of all things. That's basically what's going on here. So nothing will get in the way of me and my beautiful, justified end to whatever it is I'm trying to end. I'm trying to end something. I guess the world as we know it would be the best thing I could think of, right? Because like I basically just want to turn this world into a giant manufacturing plant. I guess that's the end. The end of all living things. Everything's just going to be manufacturing.
It won't budge. Its power is out.
Yes, clearly.
This gate is powered by 3 electric generators nearby.
Oh god, it's the rule of 3.
Since when did you get your hands on UWST blueprints?
Yes, that's right. Endfield, yes, that's right. It's incorrectly named Endfield. It's Forever Field.
This gate features a standard UWST architecture.
Because there is no end. The field doesn't end, it just keeps on going.
Constructed a few of these for them. Some of our own.
Right, and so once we finish turning the entire planet into a single solitary manufacturing plant, then we're going to start with everything outside the planet, right? We're going to start with the moon, and then we're going to turn all of the planets in the solar system that we're in, and the asteroid belt, like asteroid mining. Like, we're just going to keep on expanding, right? We're going to turn the entire solar system into a single solitary manufacturing circuit. Starting to sound like OpenAI. I mean,
to repair these generators, Endman.
Like them or hate them, OpenAI was definitely a cultural shift. Easy stashes provide convenient access to the depot in the wilderness. Cool. But yeah, I mean, like it or hate it, to be fair,
requesting approval for
my handy term, how could it break at this time? I don't know what a handy term is, but you have my deepest condolences that it's broken. AI is definitely here to stay. No getting away from that. Better and for worse, it's not going anywhere. I need to get up there. Shit. The only good thing AI will get— no, not entirely. Not entirely. Once we get like true blue AI waifus, then there will no longer be a need for any of us to go outside and touch grass, right? Shit. Well, close enough, I guess. I need to put this right here, I guess. I need to go over there? What? I'm so lost. Do I just drop them both down? Is that what I do? Do I just drop them both down here? Follow me. Apparently. Ah. It's just too tall. Bummer. Alright, get this one, come on over here. Yeah, imagine having like your own AI waifu that you could just come home to. The house is like all nice and clean. And she doesn't talk back to you. And she cooks you dinner. Like, I mean, just imagine that for a minute, right? Like, that sounds amazing, doesn't it? Shit. Now I have to go all the way back around. Plus, I'm not like entirely like, I wouldn't say like I don't know how to word this properly, but like I don't have any of those. I need 10 of these. Amethyst parts. All right, I need a bunch of those. So there's something that's like, I wouldn't say it's like being built per se, but it is basically being built. Like with Windows specifically, the company Microsoft wants Windows to eventually become something called an agentic operating system. If you've ever heard of that terminology before. I don't see them. Oh, this is my back. It's swapped. Oh, why did they do that? It's backwards compared to when you're in the AIC area. God, that makes no sense. Why did they do that? What agentic basically means, when it comes to like software, AI, and operating systems, is basically you tell it something and it just handles it on its own. Some people don't exactly like that. To a degree, I do like that. However, there is a caveat, and that caveat is basically I also like the abilities of having a power user type system, right? So that's like my biggest gripe with Windows 11 is that it babifies the entire operating system, and I don't like that. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. I'm literally just like roaming around. Well, I don't go this way, apparently. I need to get back over there. But yeah, like that's my biggest gripe with like Windows 11 is that it babifies the entire operating system, and I don't like that. So it makes things a little bit harder. The problem is, of course, there's no longer like true blue support for like Windows 10. which was, in my opinion, like the best Windows out there. It was the right mixture of AI and power usability. But yeah, like when it comes to like agentic operating systems or programs, software, stuff like that. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck. I don't know what I'm doing. Speaking of Microsoft, they rename Office 360 to Copilot. So they can, yeah. Yeah. I do not like Copilot. That is one thing that I don't specifically like. To the point where, I mean, maybe I should say that it's not that I don't like Copilot, I just don't like intrusive AI by a company. Okay, I'm finally back to where I need to be. I don't know why I need to put that there, but apparently I need to put that there. I wish I could push this, not pull it. I prefer pushing, not pulling. Shit. So when I installed Windows 11, because I basically had to, because like Windows 10 was end of service, I found like Windows 10 installation builds. Unofficial, of course, that... Fuck. See, this is like burrowing into my dislike of this game, not having like a proper controller support. This would be not even half as difficult to keep jumping across like this if I had controller. But because I don't, there we go. Why did I need to come up here? Can I climb that? It's a ladder. I can't climb that. Oh, there's something over here I can get. Boom. Yeah, future looking like so. Anyways, why did I even come over here? Platform, platform. I need to get over there, I think. Inherently, I don't have an issue with basically an agentic AI, which is like the science fiction mindset of like a computer where you basically just tell it to do something and it does it, right? Like that's like the science fiction mindset of a computer. And that's like ultimately what the agentic operating system will look like that Microsoft is trying to build. The problem with that, like I said, is just I like a number of the power user capabilities that just being able to use an operating system like you would normally use it comes with. If it weren't for the fact that a lot of the games that I play don't have Linux support, I probably would have jumped over to Linux.
This feels familiar.
When Windows 10 lost support. Alright, I did all of that, now what? I literally just like ran around an entire maze and I didn't get anywhere. I still can't jump up that far. Can't jump up that way. Alright. Back to the beginning again. I need to get over there. But yeah, like it or hate it, I noticed the minute that basically like ChatGPT came out, and like there are all of these LLMs and stable diffusion, I knew immediately that was going to be the future.
They've directed their attacks on key targets.
Like there was just like no way, because basically you're effectively removing not just the middlemen, but like 10 of the middlemen with that kind of computational power. And then moving more towards like the agentic operating system, or like the agentic operation of stuff. Very much streamlines it all.
Look at these. Why would
Yeah, there's that too, right? So that is another reason why, as much as I don't like a number of Microsoft's business practices, especially when it comes to Windows 11, I still do prefer it, just because a lot of stuff with Windows works out of the box. Like, if I want to install something, it's basically one of two ways. Either A, I download the exe and run the installer, or 2, I download the zip file, unzip it, and it's just a portable application. I'm pretty sure that there are certain, like, Linux distros that, kind of, like, streamline that, and, like, some apps that streamline that as well, that you can install for Linux. But, where am I going? Just this one, I guess? But yeah, when it comes to Linux, I played around with it a little bit. By and large, it is kind of a CLI operating system. CLI is command line interface. Not all of it. Like some of the newer ones. I think Linux Mint is actually very like Windows user friendly. Though I will say I did set up a Linux Mint distro for a variety of reasons, and there were still some CLI operations you had to go through. Windows 11 Start tab. So, the neat part, if you don't like the Windows 11 Start button, is you can get something called Explorer Patcher, which is what I have, right? So, I would say when it comes to Windows 11, it's like a +5 -5 kind of a thing, where it just barely evens out with Windows 10. Personally, I'd rather still use Windows 10 if I could help it, but unfortunately it's EOS. But you can get something called Explorer Patcher, and this is what I have, and it will change up a lot of like the Windows 11 like Explorer and Start menu behavior. And it will give you back a lot of the look and feel of Windows 10. So this is what I use. Give you an idea of like what it looks like on my end. What it looks like. Well, I know the chat's like right on top of all of it, but this is what it looks like. And then, this is technically, not the Windows 11 search function. Again, like I know like the chat's like right in front of it. but I have a third-party search tool called Everything, which looks like this. If you don't have this on your PC, you have no idea what you're missing out on. Trust me when I say that. Imagine Google search, but for all of your PC files and folders. And you don't have to do a single thing. You just install it. It indexes all of your files and folders, and it has immediate search functionality. So like that. Just like that. Just like that. It's crazy stuff. You cannot see it. Really? Can't see me opening up my start menu? You should be able to see that. Can you not see that? I mean, it shows up on my. It shows up on mine. Now you can. That's so weird. Like it was showing up on OBS for me. That's so weird how you weren't seeing that. Yeah, there's a long start menu longer than mine. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And I'm thinking of like actually expanding this at some point because it's not big enough to hold everything that I want it to. It's got a bunch of stuff, but it's not big enough yet. Like, I would probably end up at some point completely, like, almost like completely expanding the entirety of the screen here. I've got a lot of stuff. But yeah, what I was saying, there's a tool called Everything. Like I said, think of it like a, Google search engine, but for all of the files and folders. Yeah, like, you know, Arknight, it immediately shows up. Firefox immediately shows up, right? If you know what the file or folder is called, you can just immediately start typing it out and it pops up. The neat part is there is I don't even know what it's called, like a utility that you can install on Windows that integrates the search functionality with that tool. And again, like I know the chat's kind of covering it up, but you can basically start just typing and it immediately just starts populating. It is a lot better and faster search function than what stock Windows has. Hold Everything. 110% recommend using if you're able to. Bad part is relatives can search up your homework file that you hidden. Not if you know what you named it, and you name it something rather innocuous. This is what it's called. Everything by Void Tools. I would recommend, if you did install it, I would recommend doing the alpha version, which is not like publicly listed, but you can find it just by doing everything 1.5a into Google, and it pops up. I recommend 1.5 alpha just because you get dark mode with it.
Eliminated the Blight? Well, I've heard about Endfield tech, but didn't expect them to. In any case, you have my most sincere gratitude.
The notepad incident. Notepad.
And thank you for the access card.
Yeah, but we didn't run into many survivors along the way.
Only a few successfully evac to the sentry post. The 𝘵𝘛 in the park is probably not too pretty. The crewmates told us that some escaped to the infra station, while others were probably...
But yeah, there are some aspects of Windows 11 that I like, and it basically kind of evens out with how great Windows 10 was, because like there is definitely a number of areas that Windows 11 feels like a downgrade to. But if you know how to alter some of those changes, which is something I would not recommend, is like editing certain registry values, you can kind of sort of get back what you lost.
Staying here and praying won't do anything. Let's go.
You're heading back to the park?
As of now, half of our people are still unaccounted for.
If they live, we guide them out. If they fall, we carry them back. The United Syndicate leaves no one behind.
Windows Vista was okay. Like, I used it, like, let's see, what are all of the Windows variants that I've used? I've used 98. I think I used 95, but only very briefly. When I was like a super little kid. I used 98 for a few years. I used 2000, not at home, but at school. I used 2000. I used XP. XP was actually a really good operating system.
That will definitely help us a lot. We'll be right behind your team and so.
I used Vista for a little bit.
Stay on guard. The road ahead isn't easy.
I think I used it for like maybe a year, maybe 2 years. Oh, well. If you like pinball, you can actually get it back. You can actually get pinball back. I know because I have it. Let's see, where is that? It's probably under games, right? I probably saved it under games. I would imagine I saved it under games. Like that would make sense to me. Same thing with like Minesweeper too. I downloaded Minesweeper. I haven't... Have I installed Solitaire? I can't remember. I know I have Minesweeper. And it even looks like the Minesweeper from Windows XP. Oh man, yeah. Ah, darn. Yeah. I got a lot of stuff. What don't I have? I don't know. I've got a bunch of stuff. I got a lot of stuff, man. I've been around for a hot minute. I got a bunch of stuff. I got a lot of old stuff too that doesn't work. I just happen to have it because it's like more of a nostalgic thing. Like it doesn't work anymore, but I just have it just to have it. Oh man, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. I love how like I turn the music off and it's still there. God. Oh yeah. You can actually get this on your phone nowadays. I love how like you can click the buttons but they don't do shit. Alright, that's annoying. You can actually get that on your phone. I have it on my phone too. That's where I mostly play it at, just out of boredom sometimes at work. Yeah, they don't... Like, I think around... I believe Solitaire was on XP. I don't recall the pinball game being on XP. Oh man, did you just goon your panties? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. F7. Claim. 21 hours to get through all of that. I don't know if that's gonna happen. F6. Claim. Just claim everything at this point, I guess. Claim all of it. We have a bunch of these now, I think. We have one of them at least. Let's see here. Escape. Yeah, back when I was like a younger lad, which is weird to say, but yes, way back in the day, when I was a fossil using operating systems older than Windows 7. I guess that's it. Gear assembly. Yeah, I guess that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and just like turn this off. But yeah, back when I was like a young prehistoric dinosaur fossil, I guess. I used to actually really enjoy the pinball music. Now I just find it a little annoying. What do I have on my PC now that I'm thinking about it? I got a lot of stuff on my PC. I have, I have an N64 emulator because I wanted to play Star Fox at one point. I have a Windows 98 virtual machine. Wonder if I can spin that up real quick. Where's VB box? Here it is. Huh. That doesn't actually capture with OBS. That's weird. Interesting. I would have thought that would have captured with OBS. Apparently not. How truly bizarre. Capturing the full desktop obviously works. Do I have the Epstein files too? Funny you should say that. That video that I was talking about, I downloaded that. I downloaded the video from YouTube because I got a sneaky. Here's the weird part about this video. So the way the video downloader that I have works, the YouTube video ID is this last series of letters and numbers at the very end. So I was looking at this earlier. I don't know if this is still happening right now, but earlier in the day, it looks like it's okay now, but earlier in the day, boom. Earlier in the day, like when I would actually type in the identifier, like the video ID, which is the last numbers here, the last letters and numbers here, this video would actually not come up. I thought that was actually really interesting. Like when you actually, like when I was actually like typing it in, it would actually not come up. I actually thought that was really interesting. It looks like it's coming up now. Oh. I mean, I don't have like the Epstein files. I see no real inherent reason of like downloading gigabytes of like absolute nonsense onto my PC. It's just a matter of oh yeah, I have Linux Mint here. Oh yeah, I have Linux Mint for the let me run this real quick here. Start. I downloaded Linux Mint. One, just to like try it out. Two, there was a Blender AI generation plugin that I could not get to work on Windows at all. And so I had to end up downloading a Linux distro for it. See if I can get it to, like, actually work here. The only problem with running a virtual machine is that it doesn't have access to your GPU. And so it's only got access to just the CPU layer, which kind of sucks. Welcome to Linux Mint. Yay, I'm here. Applications, Blender. There it is. Blender. Shared. I gotta remember how to do this. I did this once a long time ago. Home? It's probably at home. 𝘲𝘓𝑚. Is it here? I forgot how to actually do this. I have to bring this up. 𝘲𝘓𝑚. 𝘲𝘓𝑚, GitHub. I forgot how to run it. It's been a hot minute since I've run this. It's actually a really cool piece of software if you can get it to work. Generate a scene step by step. Oh shoot, is this a command line thing? You see, this is what I was saying earlier with like Linux. Like all this shit's like freaking command line. I hate it. I already have outputs. Okay. I already have outputs. I need a terminal. I need the terminal to open here, though. Alright, I have the terminal opened here. Python M. Copy. Sorry, hit the mic. Paste. Paste. Yeah, pasting on a terminal is kind of weird. Then we gotta get the tilde. Boom. There was an issue, apparently. I ran this once a while ago. I forgot how to actually run it. I do have proof that I ran it, though. Because I believe... Let's see here. Is it in outputs? It's in... Outputs... Let's see if I can find it. Should be just... Force scene dot blend. I forgot where it's stored. Let's see here. This is 𝘺𝘮. 𝘺𝘮. I have no idea. It's gonna run like super slow opening this up. Because when you're running a virtual machine, like I said, Blender will not have access to the GPU, so everything is running through the CPU layer. Specifically when you're running a virtual machine, like you typically only give it like maybe one core to run off of, so everything's going to be like super slow. Everything's like super slow. Anyways. No, don't save. Don't save anything. Don't save. Don't save. Don't save. Anyways. Shut down. Not that it really matters. It's just a virtual machine. It's not gonna, like, cause any problems if I did shut it down inappropriately. Yeah, what else do I have? I got a lot of stuff. I got like a bunch of AI stuff, of course. Docker. Of course, I have everyone's favorite MS Paint. Yeah, I'm gonna probably head off now as well. So, I think that will basically be it for today. I will probably not be back tonight. I'm probably going to... Not enough MS... Yeah, I'm sorry. There was like nothing to like do any like painting or diagramming with. There wasn't anything to do anything with today, I'm afraid. It was just I don't know, just a day where I was like trying to figure out how to set up a bunch of power lines in a game. That's basically what today was. Which, to be honest, I'll probably end up doing that tonight, just like on my own. I'll probably be on the Discord this evening, though. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. I'll either be doing that in the Discord or something else entirely, but either way, there will be shenanigans one way or another. But anyways, I think that'll be it for today. Thank you all so much for being here with me. We will be back at this again probably Thursday evening / Friday morning or somewhere thereabouts. Like I said, I'll probably be in the Discord later tonight. I'm not sure what I'll be doing, but I'll probably be there. There's like a 75 to 80% chance of me being there. Just doing random nonsense. But either way, it is now Sunday. It is now the beginning of a new week. It's also the beginning of a new month. So I hope all of y'all get plenty of rest for the week ahead of you. because you know as well as I do, there will always be that daily grind we have to keep on doing. So with that said, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we will catch you all next time. Adios.